Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 121 of Miami Dolphins content. Your boy Bleezy and CT here in the building with you every Monday at 8:30 sharp. We do impromptu shows throughout the week. We've done like 14, now 15 in the past 2 weeks, man.
We're
Uh,
rolling, baby. We're
we've
on a
been
roll.
we've been pumping it out.
Yeah,
Um,
man.
but we appreciate everybody coming out and watching. For those on Twitter, Twitch, and all that stuff, come on over to YouTube, smash that like button, hit the notification bell, subscribe if you haven't. That way, again, you guys can see every time we're live. Tonight's episode, the Tua contract talks begin, and we're gonna do some analysis on the OBJ. We kind of gave our initial thoughts, and we're gonna break down some things statistically today. So, what's going on, Bleezy?
What up, bro? What up? Welcome to the first Monday in May. How about that?
There
First
you go.
Monday in May. We're off and popping. Like you said, a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of stuff kind of going on behind the scenes right now, and yeah, we're gonna get into it for sure.
Absolutely. We can start off. We've been hearing Tom Pelissaro as well as other, reputable reporters in the ESPN realm have been talking about the rumors and the grumblings of what numbers we're going to be talking about in this Tua extension. They said that now that the draft is over, essentially what Greer said, we'll address those contract situations. All those kind of things have been put on the table until after the draft. And obviously, with the signing of OBJ, now we're hearing the rumors of them trying to get a deal worked out with Tua. And for those that don't like Tua, you're going to be pretty pissed off. So we're hearing right now they're estimating or they're reporting that it's going to be between a 4-year between 200 and 250 million, with approximately 160 to 180 million dollars guaranteed. So that's going to put him about 55 a year. So yeah.
It's the going market, man. That's what the market's going for. If that's what the market's going for, that's what he's going to get paid. And if he's the highest paid quarterback ever, so be it. A year from now, somebody else will be the highest paid quarterback. As fans, I don't understand why people are kind of up in arms about this, because you get what the market dictates, And so, but the interesting part I think about it is are we going to sign him or not? I mean, we have that option to not give him a contract, right, CT?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Canes, what's going on, brother? Back it up in the building. Oh shit! Even look at Michael K finally showing his face.
What's up, bro?
But yeah, no, we have the ability to make him play out his 5th-year option. Obviously, it's like $23.25 million or something like that.
Why would we not go that route?
By signing him to an extension, we can essentially give him a signing bonus, spread it out over 4 years, and make his cap hit for this year much less. So instead of like 23 million, his cap hit would be like 12. So it would allow you to have more money to sign free agents this offseason.
Interesting.
So I mean, we've been talking about this for months. I mean, it makes sense if you're in win now mode financially to get an extension done. But again,
that would be 12 million on top of the 18 million we're about to get for X.
Yes.
So we'd be sitting on 30 million.
But again, you got to remember, we're going to be paying what, 8 million, 5 to 8 million for the rookies. So it's not like, it's not like it's all put it in the bag, but still, I mean,
you got 20 million for a damn good free agent,
Yeah, I mean, or a couple, few, fuck.
Couple,
I mean,
right. Right.
But you also want to
Interesting.
leave like $4 to $5 million available in case people get injured during the season, and
Streets.
yeah.
Right.
But still, I mean, 15 mil, even 18 mil, you could get two guys at $8.5 million a year.
Oh hell yeah, man. Big
You
time.
know, I mean, Justin Jefferson, Dalton Risner, you know, there are guys out there that you can pay and use
That's
that
what we
money elsewhere.
it's kind of what we need to do. I'd like to see us do is go for a guard, a couple of guards.
At least one, but I don't want Van fucking Rotten because his career is rotten, and I'm tired of fucking hearing that name. But that's one. Omar and a few other guys keep saying that. Oh, we had this guy lined up. Oh, he's already kind of agreed to it, but we haven't made it official. And I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't make that official because I'm sorry, there's much better players out there to sign than a guy like that.
All right. So say we don't sign him, so we don't save 12 million, and then he's got to play out this next year, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you don't sign him to an extension, he plays on the 5th-year option, and again, like we've discussed, if he balls out, you might, instead of paying him 55 a year, 4 year, 250 million, you might be paying him 4 years, 280.
60 million. 60
Yeah, exactly.
depending on what the market. So it goes back full circle to what I was saying. Go ahead and sign the guy right now. Somebody else is gonna break that market fucking ASAP.
Yeah, and I think the other thing with that is, and I hate to say this, but we were talking about it on the show last night. What happens if you don't resign, or you don't resign Tua this off season? Tua balls out. Same shit with Waddle, and you don't re-sign Waddle. What happens if both of them say, you know what, fuck you, we're gonna go elsewhere?
Yeah, yeah, that's another good advantage about locking them down. You know, and because I heard talks about we were trying to do that with Christian Wilkins, and it just didn't quite work out that way.
Well, I mean, we did, but like we
He can have
talked
all by
about,
himself.
apparently he wanted like 21 million a year, and we were stuck at 17 or 18, and it was like, is that $2 or $3 million really the end all be all? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you wanted to save 3 or 4 million, and now you don't have Christian Wilkins at all.
I guess Tua could do the same thing. He could pass on if we try to lowball him. He could be like, nah, no, I'll play this year out. We'll see what happens next year, and possibly out of it, bounce out. I don't know. I don't know. It's very interesting, man. Very interesting.
Yeah, Michael K, we're not saying he's going to be the highest paid, and I don't know who you mean by everyone thinks that he'll be the highest paid. We've just heard reports from Tom Pelissaro and what is the other guy? Uh,
There.
yeah, it was Tom Pelissaro and the other guy who broke it, and then everybody started freaking retweeting their shit. I forgot who the other dude was. Starts with a J. I don't know. But anyway, they were reporting that Tua's looking at a 4-year, between 250 million contract with between 160 and 180 million guaranteed. And even if it's somewhat close to that, I mean, that's 55 mil a year. I mean, granted, it's not all guaranteed money, but still, I mean, that's 55 mil a year.
Well, currently Joe Burrow is the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. Average salary of 55 million. Contract has a total value of 275 million, with a total guaranteed amount of just about 219 million.
See, and that's, again, I mean, I would be, you think that would kind of be on par as far as Tua. I mean, even if if the contract they're offering or supposedly going to be offering between 160 and 180 million guaranteed, it's much less guaranteed money than Burrow, but a pretty similar 55 mil a year average, so
Mm-hmm.
it does, I guess, in that instance, depending on how they structure the guaranteed money,
Okay.
maybe it gives them an out at the end of the contract.
And so here you go. The Chargers, Justin Herbert is second among highest paid quarterbacks, average salary of 52.5 million. He's followed by Lamar Jackson at 52 million. Jalen Hurts of the Eagles comes in fourth, 51 million. And
Yeah.
then he's followed by Russell Wilson. Oh my God! Who was released? Who makes 49 million per season? Jeez. And then
So
it drops
last
down.
one again. I'm sorry. I don't know if it was my internet connection. I didn't hear the last one. Say it again.
The last one was after Jalen Hurts comes in Russell Wilson, who was released by the Denver Broncos, who makes 49 million per season.
That's fucking nuts.
And then the next one, then you got Kyler Murray at 46.1 coming in number 6. Those are your highest paid quarterbacks.
What is going on, Amicus? And then he backed out. But yeah, I mean, in all honesty, again, I think that it's comparative in the fact that, who knows? Again, you have Kirk Cousins, who has the most guaranteed. I mean, pretty much his entire contract is guaranteed. All of these QBs, no matter what their overall numbers are, the guaranteed money, knowing where the outs are, when can they move off of them, is kind of more of my concern per se. And that's really, again, if they have a 4-year extension and say that 4th year you have, an out where you can get rid of him without, having a crap ton of dead money, so be it. But if it's helping you in the short term, why in the hell not? I kind of feel like in that sense, it's either you pay him now or you pay him later, even if he sucks this year, or, doesn't play up to people's standards per se, especially outside, looking in. Look at what happened with Daniel Jones. The dude sucked. And again, he got paid 42 million to sit on the fucking bench for the Giants. So I don't know, man. I think it's the conundrum of whether you like the guy or not, he's going to get paid. Now, whether it's what you think he should be paid or you think the contract should be structured is irregardless. We know what Greer wants to do, they've talked about it, even Tua during his what was it called, the his Tua Foundation. They had a luau and stuff in Hawaii, and he talked about expecting to have the deal done in a few weeks, or I don't remember exactly how he said it, but essentially that's what he said.
He mentioned that he was hoping it would be done pretty soon, and everybody's kind of like, "Oh hell, they're about to do it." But we're gonna have to see about that.
I don't know who that is. Diggs is the number 1 wide receiver. Blah blah blah. Buffalo trash. Oh man, gotta love it. It's like I said, whether you like him or not, if Greer and them to decide to extend him, giving them the cap money this year to go out and get other free agents this offseason, it would fit the mold for the win now. So, excuse me.
Yeah. I'd say do it, man. You're honestly saving money, like we just talked about. if he goes out and balls out this year, if we don't pay him like that, he's going to be looking to break the bank.
Yeah.
You know? Makes perfect sense. The more I think about it, I think I could probably be swayed either way, but I don't know.
I feel you. Amicus in the building. What is going on?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Am.
What's going on, buddy? Hey, what's the number going to be for Tua? Will he be the number one highest paid quarterback in the NFL, do you think?
Number one, baby. Uno. Number one.
I hope so. I came up here to celebrate with y'all. I want y'all to give Tua the bag. I mean, give him all the money guaranteed.
Hey, I just told you. I said we're going to give him what the market dictates. That's what he's going to get.
$65 million a year. Give it to him.
We might if we wait. If we wait, we may be giving him that money next year.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think, Amicus?
I think it would be a huge mistake to make him the highest paid quarterback in the NFL, and I hope you do it, if you want my honest opinion.
Really?
Yes.
So yeah, anyway, so let's get down to the actual thing. So the difference is say the difference between the contract of say Joe Burrow and Tua is what's being rumored through ESPN and all that shit is 4 years between $250 million with between 160 and 180 million guaranteed, which is much less guaranteed money than Burrow, who's making, what was it, 219 million guaranteed out of $280 million, I think was the
current contract total. His total guaranteed amount was 219 million.
Yeah, out of what was it? The 280?
Out of 275.
275. So yeah, approximately 55 mil. So again, granted, that's a 5-year contract versus Tua being at 4 years for between 200 and 250. So even again on the low end at 200, still 50 million.
That might be what they're trying to work on, the guaranteed money. That could be what they're trying to work on.
Yeah, I mean, well, who's to say that the Dolphins organization and Tua haven't been going back and forth about this for, months? So
that's a big gap. If I was Tua, I would be like, Burrow was drafted in front of me, but yeah, I pretty much want his money.
But the thing with that is it comes into account. Burrow has a 5-year contract, so of course he's going to have more guaranteed money because he has an extra year.
Okay.
So
we're talking.
I think 160, 180 million would be pretty much percentage wise on par.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
So I mean, I wouldn't be upset if I was Tua. I wouldn't be upset with the offer, but I mean,
Amicus Diggs is a number one. You got somebody going at you in the chat over here, bro.
Can't nobody go at me. He can't see me. I don't even know who the fuck that clown is.
It's probably Green Rat because he also said Greer for life. So
yeah, ain't nobody sweating nobody in the chat.
Yeah, they can bring their asses up here and come give their opinion. But anyway, yeah, man, like I said, I do think it's on par. But again, even if it's slightly less than Burrow, but for Tua's sake, again, the argument is, well, Joe Burrow is injury prone too. So, there's all these considerations and arguments that could be had back and forth. And so I really think that, again, I wouldn't be upset with the offer if I was Tua. Now, of course, your agent is always going to want to get you, whatever fucking, guaranteed money he can. If he can get you an extra $1 million or $2 million a year, he's going to do it,
Of course. Everybody welcome Todd in the building. What's up, Todd?
I heard somebody say, "Bring your opinion up here." So hey,
Oh
Yeah.
shit! It's been Todd in the fucking chat. Okay.
That was you, Todd?
no,
Oh.
I'm just coming up for the hell of it because that's the only thing I heard when I popped on.
Yeah.
Nah, it must be Green Rat still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Green Rat.
Irvin in the chat too, saying fuck the Bills. The Bills suck. Too many wide rights for my taste.
Todd, what's your
It's a
thoughts?
Dolphins channel. They should be saying that. Good for them.
Todd, your thoughts on this Tua talk, contract talk?
It's gonna get done.
Okay.
It'll be done.
Mr. Tough Guy.
Hopefully sooner than later, but I don't know. They might be giving Tyreek a new contract before Tua gets one.
Or Waddle.
I've been
hearing.
I don't know about giving Tyreek a new contract.
They're already talking about it.
I don't know, man. Your boy
Even Tyreek says he wants to end his career in Miami, and we're discussing a new contract to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely he said that on a podcast, but that doesn't necessarily.
Well, no. Then he said it behind closed doors with them because that's when it got out into their media some extra stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
anything Tyreek says.
Hey, I'm telling you, they're going to try and work out a new deal with them with the way it sounds.
When I hear Chris Greer say that, then I'll believe it.
You know what? I just heard Jimmy Butler say a bunch of stuff. Pat Riley say, "Oh, he's not going to be traded. Watch, in a week he'll be traded." You know what I mean? The GMs are the ones you don't trust.
Yeah. Okay. I hear you. Yeah.
You know, hell, look at how bad Buffalo's looking this year. You trust their GM now?
Oh, snap.
I think that was directed toward you, Amicus.
It couldn't have been. He asked if I trust my GM. He would never say or ask such a silly question. It couldn't have been referencing me.
Amicus, you don't. He didn't question his GM.
No, not at all.
Which is terrible because you should always question people.
Why? He hasn't done anything wrong.
Man, I went back and looked at that Bills draft, Amicus. You get my A-. I'm not so sure about that, bro.
Oh, do tell, Bleezy, my friend.
I mean, do we need to pull it up?
Well, I'm just curious why you would give it a lower grade. What do you think? Where was the mistake?
Okay.
I'll pull it up real quick.
Yeah, let's go through it real quick.
First mistake that they made was not taking Leggett when they had the chance, because that would have been what they need.
Well, I mean, you know what they need better than Brandon Bean? This is amazing.
I'm telling you.
This is amazing, Todd. What are you doing driving a cab? You should be the general manager for a football team. You missed your calling, Todd.
Wide receiver room, they're full of slots. You have nothing but slots.
All right, we got to take fucking turns, bro. We can't have everybody talking and then not be able to hear nobody. But go ahead.
What's up, Spidey?
What was good? Was good. Bleezy was good. CT was good. Todd, Amicus.
So there you go, right there, Bleezy. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we'll start.
Hey, y'all got Dwayne Carter. Nice.
Thank you, Spidey. Somebody with some intelligence.
That's a good running back.
No, you know, hey, you know who I like though? I like Cole Bishop too. That's a nice pickup.
And Cedric Van Pran Granger, that guy's a steal too in the 5th round.
That is a steal. Center for Georgia.
Yeah, he is a steal.
What about the running back from Kentucky? Is the real deal?
Hey, bro, Ray Davis is the fucking truth. Go check out his tape. Yeah,
I heard some good stuff about him.
I do like that linebacker.
And you know what the best part of Ray Davis is? It's not good. It's not a good thing that happened, but it just shows his mentality.
You got that whole bitch up.
Yeah, he grew up. Ray Davis grew up in the system, man, in the orphan system. So like he's had a rough childhood, bro. Like all this fucking guy knows how to do is get up in the morning and grind for everything that he's earned. And that's the kind of cat we like in Buffalo.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not.
It might be better than I didn't know much about these guys, But when I started looking at it, I was like, shit, that's not that good of a draft.
So you guys doubled down at running back in the third and
You got
fourth round.
a bunch of late rounds.
No. Dwayne Carter's not a running back, Spidey. Dwayne Carter is a defensive tackle.
Yeah, he's a tackle on the defensive side, definitely.
I mean, 3 of those are 5th round draft picks. You got 3 5th rounders, 2 6, and a 7. Those are hard to hit on.
Oh, I can't see.
I mean, we grabbed we filled every position. I've never seen a draft where they hit every single position and didn't double down once.
And honestly, you should have doubled down at safety and probably wide receiver.
No, bro, we got the cat from Detroit like 2 days later, and then we just got Claypool. Now y'all can laugh at Claypool all you want because all he did was catch 8 catches from Tua, but he was playing with Tua. Watch what happens on the field with Josh Allen. Just watch.
Didn't Trent Sherfield have better numbers with Tua than with fucking
Yeah, well, Sherfield was a 5th option, man. He didn't get no playing time, and yeah. But Claypool's going to get playing
Trent
time.
Sherfield played under Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, and he had over 400 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns. Still better numbers than what he put up with the Bills.
He didn't play.
Yeah. So anyway, man, 133 in the room. I know that's not all on YouTube. For those of y'all on Twitch, Twitter, and all that, come on over to YouTube. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Hit that notification bell. But let's get back on the topic. Let's go ahead and get Urban's opinion on the rumors today. Possible 4 years between 250 million with 160 to 180 million guaranteed for Tua. What do you think about that?
I didn't hear those rumors.
Say it again, CT. Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So Tom Pelissaro and the guy Jaquez, whatever, from ESPN, were saying that there's a rumor that the rumor is that the Dolphins are going to be, obviously now that the draft is over, the signing of OBJ, which we're going to get into a little bit of statistics later. But that now that the draft is over, obviously, Greer said he was putting all the contract stuff on hold till after the draft.
Yeah, I know.
Now, obviously, talks are beginning to heat up again between Tua and the organization, and that the rumor is that they're looking at a contract 4 years between 200 and 250 million, with between 160 and 180 million guaranteed.
That sounds about right.
Which would be approximately 55 mil a year.
My problem is, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, which would be approximately 55 million a year. And it would reduce his salary cap number this year from 23 million to around 12.
So what the total value you said was a maximum of $250 million?
Yeah, so the report is that the numbers obviously aren't finalized, but somewhere between 200 and 250 million, which would be between 50 and 55 mil a year, with guaranteed money being somewhere between 160 and 180 million.
So what I will answer about that, I think Joe Burrow is getting paid somewhere around the neighborhood of like 220 million guaranteed, right? What's his exact numbers?
Say that one more time.
What was his Joe Burrow? What was his guaranteed salary out of that $275 million contract?
Yeah, he has 219, but we have to remember that Burrow's contract was a 5-year contract, not a 4-year contract.
Got it. And so what about Justin Herbert?
Yeah, pull that. Yeah, we already talked about Bleezy. Pull that one up again for Justin Herbert.
All right, hang on.
Hey, to make things clear, I forgot Dwayne McBride was the Duke for defensive tackle. I forgot. There's so many guys I've been fucking looking at. I forgot his name.
You're forgiven, Spidey. Think nothing of it.
I fucking keep confusing him with Dwayne McBride from UAB. I don't know why, but it sounds like a running back's name. But yeah, he's a good defensive tackle.
And he's super smart. Really
Isn't
smart.
he like a run stuffing guy? Like
Yeah, I mean, he can get to the quarterback too. He can do it all. I mean, yeah, bro, all of our picks seem like steals, man. The more I dig into it, I'm very, very pleased. Keon
I think
Coleman's
the
going to be a
Dolphins.
beast. Let's get that
I think,
beast.
with the exception of the first two picks, I think the
All
Dolphins
right.
nailed day 3.
Yeah.
All right. So
CT don't want to talk about this. He's got to talk about something he can get involved with. Go on, CT. Do your thing, buddy.
All right, there's
no, I
your
was trying to
Herbert
let
number.
Bleezy go with Justin Herbert.
There's your Herbert
A
numbers right
5-year,
there.
$262 million. Okay. $60 million signing bonus. Wow, $218 million guaranteed. You see,
An average salary of 52.5. So
that's you see the annual salary. I think that's perfect for Tua. I wouldn't mind getting somewhere between that $50 and $55 million range. But I think 52.5, 53 is a sweet spot. And the guaranteed money for me, that's the problem, bro. That I would never in my right mind pay fucking Justin Herbert $218 million. I mean, what was it, 218.7? That's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money for a guy that, if you want to put, if you want to fucking, shame Tua for not winning a playoff game or not leading his team to a division title. I mean, Justin Herbert's in that same fucking boat. And Tua has been an MVP finalist for the past 2 years, top 5 in different quarterback statistics. I mean, top 5, top 10. He's been a starting quarterback for the Pro Bowl team, led the league in passing this year, led the league in passer rating the previous year, and et cetera, et cetera. And he's led the Dolphins to 2 playoff appearances for the first time since 2001. And also, what else did he do?
All right, well,
He has also a winning record. He's 32-19 as a starter. So I think Tua would be more deserving of that $218 million than fucking Justin Herbert. That's all I gotta say. But I think the guaranteed money, obviously, like if you try to compare with Lamar Jackson, yeah, Lamar Jackson's more accomplished and he's earning $185 million guaranteed. So I would like to land somewhere between 175 and 185 guaranteed. You know what I mean? And then
and that's the difference.
My annual salary, I do like the 52.5. I understand that's a 4-year contract. So yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was getting at, though. Even Lamar Jackson, I believe Lamar Jackson got a 5-year extension too. But just so people understand, at 219 million guaranteed. But speaking of Burrow's also injury prone. So, I mean, you can go across the board. You can make all these reasoning and excuses or arguments to be had. But the big one is at $219 million of a 5-year contract, it's $45.3 million guaranteed for each year.
Out, yeah. Which I understand the higher annual salary for Tua.
Yeah, well, with Tua, with the 200 to 250 million at 180 million guaranteed, would put him at $45 million guaranteed, which is essentially the same exact shit as both Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow. So again, like I said, just it being a 4-year contract versus a 5-year, they're essentially the same exact fucking deals.
I'm wondering why they just don't do the 5-year contract and just get it over with.
Yeah,
because the thing is that with I do agree because the 5-year deal gives the Dolphins more flexibility in terms of the cap because they have more time to move the money around. You know what I mean? They have more salary, fiscal years, if you want to say it in that example, to move the money around, and it gives them a better, it puts them in a better position to manipulate the cap space and
Yeah, I agree.
Know what their numbers are. You know what I mean? Know what their books are. So.
Yeah, but we've said it before, and I brought it up a little bit earlier. That's the thing. If they're not going with the 5-year, they're probably going with the 4-year. Possibly, if they give them that 180 million guaranteed in the first 3 years, then maybe they make that 4th year. That way, if they want to move off of him without a huge, dead cap money, then they can do that if they structure that contract correctly.
But if you add another year to that contract, you can lessen the annual cap hit because you're adding another year to his contract, so you don't have to pay him as much annually. You know what I mean? Instead of going with 52, you can go more what they paid Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow with the 50, 45 to 50.
Now, here's the thing. You also have to wonder whose side is the one who wants the 4-year deal.
Not with Joe Burrow, but with Justin Herbert. Not Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert. My bad. Sorry. Justin Herbert getting paid. Yeah.
Whose side wants the 4-year deal? Is it Tua's side or is it Greer?
I mean, it's reported. We don't
know.
really know if that's the exact figures. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't know. And like I said, I mean, like I said at the very beginning, I take it with a grain of salt, but I also, knowing that they've ramped up talks and these numbers are being reported. I mean, is that necessarily true? I don't know. We heard a bunch of shit about Christian Wilkins and what was offered to him last year and all that bullshit. So, I mean, I'm not fucking taking it as gospel, but at the same time, it does at least fit the mold as far as average salary per year and average guaranteed money per year. It's right on point with his peers. So
right. I agree. But CT, remember we were talking about how Tua's contract was structured, like part of the reason why they reduced his, the reason why they get to save $10 million cap space because they get to move around his 5th-year option money, right? And his real money doesn't kick into maybe the third year, his first year contract, the first year of his contract doesn't kick into 3 years from now. Is that, you remember that conversation?
Yeah. So what they can do is, obviously, with the extension, they can give him a signing bonus, and then they can spread the signing bonus over those 4 years. But additionally, if they use that signing bonus to reduce his salary cap number for this year, which they can, it would go from 23 million to around 12 million, which would save him 10 or 11 million dollars. So that's possible. And on top of that, you have the ability, if you wanted to, they can do roster bonuses and stuff like that, which also can be spread out across those 4 years.
I thought we had some live action from. Do we have live action, Colin? What's going on?
Hey, you walk into the gas station.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on? Everybody, welcome Colin to the building.
What's going on, Colin?
He's broadcasting
the invisible Orlando championship parade.
Oh shit!
Green Rat is the official MDC enforcer.
I think I should be the shit talker since I always say that my team's gonna win and I talk the shit.
Yeah.
I should be the real shit talker.
You're a little bit slow because as soon as you came in, Green Rat said the Magic sucks. So I think you're a little bit late on that, Colin.
No, but I've been talking shit.
Where's the invisible pot and pants?
I've been talking shit, CT.
But yeah, man. Like I said, though, I think that. What do you think about the reports of the supposed rumor contracts, Colin?
Colin.
Then he went out.
Yeah, what's up? My bad. Can you say that again?
I was saying, so what do you think about the reported, rumored contract extension for Tua?
Dude, I think it's fine, man. I'm fine with it only because I think that this is what we should have expected, man. These quarterbacks are just gonna be getting paid more and more by the fucking by the years, man. So they're trying to give Tua a high contract because
that's I'm
just
saying.
What it is now, and he's a good quarterback, so we need him not to get injured, bro. That's basically it.
I wonder if he may be asking for more money than Burrow. He might be trying to be the highest paid quarterback, and he might deserve it.
I mean, I don't know if I would say being the highest paid quarterback. Now, the highest paid quarterback out of that draft, I could agree with that. Yes,
Well,
But you
Burrow,
can't get higher than Mahomes.
is Mahomes? What's he making?
Well, no, I don't. I'm just saying nobody should be above Mahomes.
Oh well, no, they shouldn't be.
Yeah,
That's right.
but the thing is they done fucked up with Mahomes by giving him that fucking stupid 10-year fucking contract and all that bullshit. So
I don't think that's a mess up. He's been able to redo it every year to help him get players.
I mean, I get that part of it, but I was more so saying that he took less money overall than he should have been paid compared to what his peers are making. That I think that's where it kind of skews. Again, with Joe Burrow being the top paid quarterback in the NFL, I mean, I kind of think that's ridiculous.
And Joe Burrow just spent one of those seasons injured again.
Did he?
He was out this past year. Well, most of it.
Yeah. What was Burrow with the torn ACL? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why I said Joe Burrow's injury prone. So, I mean, to make the argument that Tua is injury prone, well, so is Joe Burrow, and then the other argument is, Tua's never won a playoff game. Well, neither is Justin Herbert, but yet he got paid fucking just as much as Joe Burrow too.
And I think Justin Herbert's missed and Joe Burrow have missed more games than Tua the past 2 years.
There you go.
Yep.
And Tua was drafted ahead of Herbert, so he should make more than him.
And on top of that, you get to the fact that, Tua was, voted the starter of the AFC Pro Bowl team. The fact that, despite all of that, he's been in the MVP conversation 2 straight years. I mean, you got to give the guy some credit.
What is this? Burrow didn't have a torn ACL. What are you talking about?
What was it? Let me look it up. Bro, he was out for fucking...
I know he tore his ACL his rookie year.
Yep. Knee injury, thumb injury, wrist injury.
Damn. He's all beat up.
Oh shit! I didn't know he had a fucking an emergency appendectomy. Apparently, he had his appendix removed.
Jeez.
Do.
Trending down.
I'm trying to get freaking year by year injury. Joe Burrow returns to practice for the first time after the hand injury.
Sounds like he's been getting his ass kicked.
His rookie year, he was out with the torn ACL.
Yeah, this one I was telling you about. Yeah, the wrist injury. He this first time after suffering a season-ending wrist injury.
What was his rookie year? What was his rookie year though?
He had an ACL. He had an ACL in his first year. It was knee injury. Yeah, it was the ACL, the wrist injury. Also he had a thumb injury in 2022. And I think that's it that I can see. That I can see.
He had a high ankle last year. That's what put him out last year.
And he had a high ankle sprain last year.
The wrist put him out last year.
Yeah, he has the torn. Well, I think he had the high ankle, and then he came back, and then he tore a ligament in his wrist. So
that's why they went tackle in the first round, I believe.
Oh, so no, it wasn't an ACL in his rookie year. It was actually he had a partially torn meniscus in week 11 against Washington and was put on IR for the rest of the season. My bad. It wasn't an ACL. It was a meniscus. They just say knee injury, so I assume that it was an ACL, but yeah, it was a meniscus. So, yeah, dude, the dude's fucking injury prone. Ankle injury, meniscus injury, wrist injury. I mean, all over the fucking place. So, yeah, man. Crazy.
That sounds
Injury prone like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it sounds a lot more fragile than Tua. I don't think Tua's injury list was quite that long, probably.
Nah, he had the broken thumb, the concussions,
Concussion.
and that's it. That's all I can remember.
Yeah. Concussions has been the main thing with him.
Yeah, but again, it fucking happened twice in a fucking year, possibly 3 times. But again, as I said, it makes him no more likely to have further concussions. So it's I don't know.
I'm sorry. A broken finger. I've seen that happen to quarterbacks numerous times hitting a helmet on a follow through.
Oh yeah. Steve DeBerg.
Oh God.
Remember his hands?
Yeah.
Gnarly.
I remember when Josh Allen fucking sliced his fucking finger open and was bleeding all over the fucking place last year. Or was that the year before? But yeah, I mean, shit happens. You hit a fucking helmet. I mean, it's gonna hurt. You're gonna fuck yourself up. So, but yeah, man, like I said, I just think again the numbers are on par with the yearly average, both guaranteed money and overall average salary. I'm not against it. Like I said, I think that it puts Tua in the realm he needs to be. Do I think that, is Tua's fucking agent going to be like, yeah, we need a couple mil more than these guys? Okay. I mean, I'm all right with that too, but, it's pay him now or pay him later. I'd rather pay him now, get that 10 or 11 million in cap savings this year, added to the money we get from X. Go out and get Dalton Risner. Go out and get Justin Simmons, and let's call this offseason, a win.
Yeah, that's right.
Possibly a second backup, guard or possibly tackle if somebody gets cut, in training camp that's worth bringing in. I mean, add some depth to that offensive line. As we know, Greer's been avoiding that shit for 3 years. We continue to have depth issues there. I would have thought that Greer would have done more than that. But we'll see. We shall see.
Yeah, I think we all thought he'd and I think he will. I think he will. You know what I mean? June 1st.
We would hope. We would hope. We shall hope. But I want to get into a lighter note. I don't know who's seen it and who hasn't, but it cracked me up when I saw it today. Everybody knows the new owner of the Carolina Panthers and his little spat with his local bar. So apparently they're one of these people with the funny ass signs and shit. So apparently a bar in downtown Charlotte have this sign up. It says, "Please let the coach and the GM pick this year." And apparently that did not set well with Tepper when apparently he was driving by and saw the sign. I mean, he went in and actually confronted the manager at the bar and ripped his hat off his head and was telling him it was disrespectful and this, that, and the other, and getting into a slight little confrontation there, which we'll talk a little bit more about that. But I love this bar. They got some fucking balls. As soon as that happened and he came in, the very next sign that they put up was, please, no, not that one. This one says, "Hats off to the new Panthers."
Yeah. Hats off.
Oh, God. I thought that shit was hilarious.
They know what they're doing. That's good marketing. I bet they're packed right now. I bet they're making a ton of money right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Sports bar, they're viral. They're famous right now.
Absolutely. And I mean, hey, to poke fun at a new owner of your local team, they got some balls, man. You got to give them credit. They got some balls. Now, I want to get to this little confrontation. Not that it was all that fucking crazy or anything. I mean, the dude was freaking being disrespectful as far as Tepper was, snatching the fucking hat off the guy's head and shit. But just imagine if a fucking player did that, they would be suspended in a heartbeat. But this dude is going out and doing this shit in the fucking community, and they didn't do shit to him. That's kind of ironic to me.
Yeah, it is.
We were talking last night on last night's show about, the duality between, owners can do whatever the fuck they want and players get fucking hammered for shit. So I just think it's another fucking example of it. But
it's a billionaire, they roll a different way, man. But that is kind of crazy, man. When I heard the story, I was like, man, somebody takes my hat off, I'm probably swinging.
Yeah, man. And apparently, I mean, I would do it. Fuck, if you want to snatch my hat off, that's fine. You're just going to have to pay me for it. But, I mean, apparently the owner of the bar apparently gave the manager a nice little bonus and have kind of laughed it off. So, I mean, we'll see down the road. They may change their mind later on down the road. They got, statute of limitations.
When that lawyer comes walking in, it was like, yeah, that's assault and battery.
Yeah.
And you got it on video. It's time to get paid.
Oh, I'm sure they had fucking lawyers calling them, being like, I could handle this shit for you. But I don't know.
I bet.
I don't know. But yeah, man,
no, it's a good joke, man. It sounds like they're taking the high road, which is like what we like to do around here, or we've been known to do around. Maybe not by choice, maybe not, but they're taking the high road, man. Hopefully they don't sue the guy. Fuck, who knows? The guy should make a donation to the restaurant or something. For ripping the guy's hat off, a little payback.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he should just fucking give him free season tickets or something. Just make it fucking good,
Right. Something like that instead of looking like a dickhead.
Pretty much. He said, give me that motherfucking hat, bitch.
Yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck? And so, but no, it's all good, man. Hopefully they'll get it worked out. That would have been a free shot for that guy. Somebody, if he took his hat off and the guy threw it right and knocked him out, that should be a free shot. Back in the day, maybe.
Yeah, but he's the manager. He can't be drinking on duty.
Right.
They don't do that shit no more. But let's hop into this OBJ thing, man. We kind of gave our overall impressions yesterday, what we thought about it schematically and such. And there's a lot of people that want to talk about OBJ being washed up. And I mean, he is older and he's lost a little bit of speed. But after reading some articles, doing some research as far as the statistics are concerned, thought that it was very interesting. The opinion that it took him some time to warm up. Obviously, later on in the season, he was doing much better than he was at the beginning. How much of that is, him not being in training camp, him signing so late with the Ravens, and then kind of getting back into the flow of things and getting back into football shape. And I thought it was interesting that the first 7 games of the year, he had 19 catches for 218 yards, a touchdown, and 11.47 yards per catch. Now, between week 10 and week 18, he had 3 less catches, but he had 348 yards, a touchdown, and his freaking yards per catch jumped to 21.69. So whether or not he lost some speed or whatever you want to say, obviously his big play ability is still there for sure. So I found that very interesting. What do you think about that, Spidey being our little statistician? Well,
Spidey. I think OBJ is going to be a solid addition, man. You know, good upgrade. He basically just locked down our wide receiver 3. He's got it. It's a wrap.
oh yeah, and it allows us to kind of work in the younger guys and not have to depend on them to create, in their rookie year to be, something they're not ready to be, being forced in there. And I like the signing, especially for the $3 million price point. You can't beat that.
I saw a picture of or somebody posted something about our wide receiver room, and it's pretty damn crowded. There's going to be some cuts going on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's see if I can find that.
Yeah, I have it. I read that article too. Yeah. We have obviously. Oh yeah. Literally between. You got Hill and Waddle. You got OBJ now. You have Eric Izukama. You have. Oh damn it! I have the list right here. All right. You got Braxton Berrios. You got Craig Kraft. You got Izukama.
Yeah.
We had Cedric Wilson. Obviously, he wasn't brought back, but I mean, there's a lot. You got Malik and Taj Washington. Yeah, man. There's fucking. Then you got the undrafted guys that we still have.
Braylon Sanders and somebody else is in there.
Braylon Sanders and the 2 guys that we signed to futures contracts. Hold on. So yeah, you got OBJ, Tyreek, Braxton, Jalen Waddle, Malik Washington, Taj Washington, Anthony Schwartz, Eric Izukama, Braylon Sanders, River Craycraft, and Matthew Sexton.
How many did we keep last year?
We only kept 6 last year.
So we'll probably keep 6 this year.
And we got 11 on the fucking roster right now.
We got 11. So, okay, let's go through the 6, man, because I think it's pretty easy. Tyreek, Waddle, OBJ, Berrios.
Berrios is gone, brother. I'm sorry, but I think Berrios is the one that's gone. Berrios.
Really?
Berrios. Because, again, he can't be put on the practice squad. Remember, you can only have 3 veterans on the practice squad now, or 3 or 4, I think it is. And I guarantee you, Craycraft is probably gone. I mean, either that or they're going to keep him for special teams. But, I mean, with the COVID rules changing for the practice squad about how many veterans that have more than 3 accrued seasons got dropped from like 6 to 4. So you're going to have to freaking pick and choose who you're going to put on there. Obviously, Taj Washington is probably going to be signed to the practice squad. I don't think that you're gonna risk losing Malik Washington, who was our 6th round pick. He might make the roster, but I think Berrios is gone. Izukama, unless he balls out this offseason, he might be gone. Matthew Sexton, he's probably a guy that you're gonna cut and try to re-sign to the practice squad, but.
I was just going to the grocery store, man. I wasn't going to work.
He's not working
What
tonight.
about Izukama? Hey, I think Berrios is gone too, man. I don't want him to be gone, but I agree.
I mean, he's our punt returner, kickoff returner, even though.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Yeah, but you got to remember. You got to remember, though, Malik Washington has experience returning kicks, and the fact that the kickoff rules have changed. who's to say that they're not going to use Tyreek or Waddle in that role, or a guy like Malik Washington? And I hate to say it, but Braylon Sanders is gone. Anthony Schwartz is gone. They're going to be cut. Sexton will be cut. Whether they try to bring a few of these guys back on the practice squad is likely, like, Braylon Sanders or possibly Izukama. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see Barrios making this team.
Because you're right. With the new kickoff rules, we don't need Barrios because I liked him for the kickoffs and the punt returns. But now we don't need him for the kickoffs for sure, and so it'd be stupid to keep him just for punts.
Pretty much.
When we have a rookie like you're saying, Washington, who's probably even better.
Either that or you ain't worried about if he gets hurt. You still got OBJ, and then you still got the other Washington.
Right.
Good
point, man. Barrios is toast.
Yeah, and fucking your boy Braylon Sanders is probably going to be relegated to the practice squad.
Yeah, hopefully we'll keep him, and he will be. Although he'll probably make another roster, man. If he doesn't make somebody's going to pick him up.
I really think that the six that we may end up keeping are OBJ, Tyreek, Waddle, Malik Washington, River Craycraft, and Taj Washington. Unless we want to, because again, Braylon Sanders was on the practice squad all last year, so I don't think that they're highly concerned about anybody trying to poach him. But I don't know if anybody's going to be, trying to poach Izukama either.
Braylon got hurt in the preseason last year. He was out pretty much all season.
Man, he was on the practice squad. He was still practicing. He just couldn't get on the 53-man roster. He was never elevated. I don't know, man.
Okay.
I mean, maybe they do keep Barrios. I don't know. Maybe they do keep Barrios.
I mean, you just made a pretty good case, man. I think Barrios is toast. Our new running back. Good point. The guy from Tennessee could be our returner.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Great point.
Jalen Wright. Yep, Jalen Wright could be the returner. Fuck. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you keep six guys, you got to at least keep Malik Washington on the roster, given how people were playing up his value at his 6th round pick. I don't know if you're going to release or cut a guy like that and hope he makes it back to the practice squad. So that takes away, right there off the top, takes away 5 positions between him, Craycraft, Hill, Waddle, and OBJ. Who's going to be that 6th guy out of, say, Barrios, Taj Washington, Braylon Sanders, and Eric Izukama? I mean, you got 4 dudes there vying for one position.
I think it's going to be a battle in training camp. I think whoever balls out in training camp is going to get that spot. McDaniel, that's the type of shit he loves, man. Competition like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I hate to say this because I'm not just shitting on the guy, but he was lighting up the preseason. So was Braylon Sanders, but neither of them could crack. I mean, obviously, Izukama had the neck injury and, the pink eye. But, I don't know, man. I don't know.
It'll all shake out. It'll be interesting. But you made a pretty good case for Barrios being toast. I think he's gone.
Yeah.
I never thought about that until right now. So, yeah.
And like I said, the whole reason I brought up the OBJ thing was statistically, he signed late in training camp with the Ravens, getting back into football shape, playing your way back into that. We've talked about it on multiple occasions. It's probably what's going to end up happening with Jalen Phillips if Mike McDaniel is, not going to preemptively hold him out longer to try to get him back into football shape before you throw him back on the field. But it does happen. And the fact that he was still highly productive in the second half of that season, with a 21 yard per catch average, OBJ still has the ability to make big plays. He's still explosive, obviously. He still has enough quickness and elusiveness to make big plays. So,
Sure he
for those
does.
saying he's washed up, I don't know.
He was making them last year for the Ravens.
Yeah, that's what
If
I'm
you look at
saying,
the highlights, man, he was making big plays.
So, I think he's a good addition. I think that it gives us some scheme flexibility. He can play outside. He can play in the slot. It allows you to move around some pieces, with the addition of Jalen Wright, having A-Chain there, being able to flex out of the backfield. I mean, again, we talked about it last year, but just imagine now having a bigger body type wide receiver that we've been clamoring for since Devontae Parker left. OBJ kind of gives you that missing piece.
He's a savvy veteran too, man. He's been around. Didn't he play for the Rams when they won the Super Bowl? Maybe.
Yep, he did.
I mean, he's been around for a while, and he's a leader. He's a leader, man. If you look at some tapes, you'll see where he was giving speeches in the Ravens locker room last year, and so I like that aspect of it. Have another leader in there other than Tyreek in there talking a bunch of bullshit.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, I mean, like we said last night, a lot of people try to say that he's a locker room cancer, and he sure as fuck was in New York. He sure as hell was when he was in Cleveland. But again, as time passes, people get older, they get more mature. We didn't hear anything about him being a locker room cancer, with the Rams. We didn't hear anything about him being a locker room cancer in Baltimore. So, I mean,
if you look at Google, I'm not saying to do it, but if anybody wants, Google OBJ Ravens locker room speech, and you'll see he gave a hell of a speech, dude. And he's matured. He's matured over the years.
Hey, I'll be back in 20 minutes, fellas. I just gotta fucking fix the chain on my bike and take a shower.
Yeah, you're good.
I wasn't. Right, I just tried to join in while I was doing shit tonight. That's why I haven't really been able to conversate, boys. But I'm still talking shit.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah, man. Like I said, I think it's a good addition, and he's a veteran leader. He adds in, something we've been missing as far as skill set. Possession guy, bigger bodied guy, and a reliable hands guy. We've talked about, Waddle and Tyreek dropping passes, and all last year, out of all his targets and catches, he literally had one drop pass the entire year. So reliable hands on third down, the ability to move the chains. I think it fits great, and for the price tag, you can't bitch.
Can't bitch.
So, yeah, man,
good deal, man. It's a good addition for sure.
For sure, man.
We got an update on the Florida Panthers. They're locked up with the Bruins right now, 1-1, second period.
Hell yeah. Hey, we should have totally fucking talked about that while Colin was still on the fucking show, seeing as we done spanked that Lightning ass.
I wonder if he's cheering for the Panthers now.
I don't know. Probably not. He's probably still butthurt.
Yeah.
For all that shit talking he was doing, how they were going to sweep us. They barely avoided the sweep themselves.
I was watching some of Big O's video earlier, and he's like he's like all in, man. He's like talking about how much he loves the way the Dolphins are building the roster and how they're building for depth. Where if we lose Mostert, you got two guys that can fill in that same position. And he's like, they kind of did that in multiple positions around the field. Edge, we got multiple guys, and he kind of made a good point. Like we're building for depth, which is good. Oh yeah, yes sir.
What is going on, Doc Brown in the
What's
building?
up,
How are you,
Doc?
sir?
What up, my guys?
What's happening, man?
Hey, man, chilling. Everything good with you?
Everything's good. Everything's good, man. Appreciate you coming on, man.
Sure,
Yes,
for
sir. Yes,
sure.
sir.
What's been up, man?
Not
So,
much,
hey,
man. Not much.
Doc, let us ask you this. I'm not sure if you heard. We were talking a little bit earlier. Tom Pelissaro and Jacquez, whatever his name is from ESPN, has been putting out some rumors about the extension of Tua. They were reporting a possible 4-year between 100 and 200 and 250 million dollars, with between 160 and 180 million dollars guaranteed, which would put him on average around 55 million a year, with 45 million guaranteed per year, which is right on par with Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that's the going rate for quarterbacks. And when you got a guy, no matter what people may think, that is a top 10, 12, I think more like 7 or so quarterback, that's what they're going to get paid. My hope for the Dolphins is that it's team friendly. As a former player, you want to see the players get paid, but you also want to see that they don't hamstring the team, and so they do some things that are able to, be able to support the team and still be able to bring in some quality talent. But I would say somewhere between 50 and 55 is what I've always thought that he would get, and I think he deserves it. I mean, the guy has just got better and better. I think that this is the step. He's always taking these steps where in the first year they said, well, he can't throw a deep ball, and then they said he can't stay healthy, and then they said he can't
Right.
do this, and he continues to do the things that they say he can't do. So now he's at the point in his career where now you have to start winning in the big time games, and so this is
Yeah.
the next step. And again, I think that he has just proven that he's always taking the next step. So I fully expect him
He
to
has
take that
proven
step
that.
this year.
That's a great point. Hey, don't you think since he was drafted ahead of Herbert that he should make more money than Herbert? I think he's had a better career so far
Well,
than Herbert.
certainly, I think he's had a better career, no doubt. I mean, and their trajectories seem to be going in reverse, right? Where Herbert came in the first year or
Right.
two, and all of
And he
those
was really
things,
good.
and
Hmm.
yeah,
And
now
Tua's been solid. Tua's
yes.
trending up.
Yes.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I do. I think that, the quarterback market is one that, is pretty set. It's the next guy up. I imagine, trying to understand who Tua is that he is working with the team and he does want to be a winner.
I
So
believe
if
that.
that means
Hmm.
so if that means that he isn't the next guy who gets the next biggest contract, I think, from his makeup, uh, he's going to do that. I really think that as a player, you just want to be respected, man. And $50 million is a whole lot of damn respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I
Yeah.
was getting at is, with the reports, I mean, the 4-year thing is kind of weird to us. We talked a little bit about it. We don't know if Tua's side is the one asking for 4 years or the Dolphins asking for 4 years. We don't know. But as far as the money is concerned, between that 200 and 250 million dollars, that would put him in an average salary between 45 and 55. And like you said, maybe Tua's willing to say, hey, I'll take 45 if you increase the guaranteed money, but that way we can help, bring in these guys. And the same thing, with the 160 to 180 million. Now, granted, Justin Herbert has a 5-year deal, 175 million with 209 or 18 point something guaranteed. It puts it around 45 million a year guaranteed, whereas Joe Burrow has a 5-year contract. It was 140 million or 240 million, I believe, or 240 or 250, with 219 million guaranteed, which again puts it around 45 million guaranteed per year. Well, if Tua takes that 180 million dollars guaranteed on a 4-year contract, he would average out to 45 million guaranteed a year.
So there you
Yeah,
go.
I think that's it. And the other thing too is, I think the 4-year deal is good for the Dolphins and Tua. I mean, obviously, the Dolphins have to have an insurance that the injury history is a real thing, right? So the 4-year possibly gives the Dolphins some out, and then as a
Yep.
player, the 4 years gives you, okay. In 3 years, we go win a Super Bowl. Now I can come back and re up and get another max deal. So in that way,
Yes.
I think it's one of those things that may be good for both parties, banking on the Dolphins saying 4 years in case, and the two are saying 4 years because
And then I'll make
we're
another
going to
big
re up that.
contract.
Yeah, you broke up on us a little bit there at the end, Doc. Can you repeat the very
Yeah,
last
yeah.
part,
Somebody
please?
called. No, I was just saying that,
Okay.
I think the 4 years is a good deal for both sides of this.
Right.
Some insurances for
I
the
like that.
Dolphins, in case he's hurt and if something happens, and then, for two, I can go back and get another max deal, still a relatively young guy.
Man, I like that.
I like that. Hell yeah.
Hey, Chris Greer's been doing a pretty good job, has he not? I mean, how do you feel about the draft? Do you think we did pretty good?
I think Beasley on mute.
Am I on mute, CT?
No, no, I could hear you. Bleezy, can you hear me, Doc?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
You can't hear me?
Back out and try to come back in, Bleezy. Let's
All
see if
right.
that'll fix it. But yeah, Doc, what he was trying to ask you is we haven't seen you since the draft, so give us your overall impressions and give your draft grades, and then maybe a little bit of post-draft needs we still have to address.
Well, I thought in the last 5 years or so, this may have been one of Greer's best drafts. I think that he did a couple of things. One, obviously, Top Robinson with, who many people had him, a first rounder grade and all of those things. But he's someone that's gonna come in and play early, right? And he's someone who can play early, but still behind some veteran leadership. And then as you start getting older, with Chubb, you can slide him in, but get him some meaningful reps early on, and have a solid rotation there. So I don't think that was a reach pick. And then with Paul, I think he's a tackle again. You know, you know how this thing goes with Terran Armstead, right? So he's behind the
Oh yeah.
guy who he can learn from right now, but playing with him, learning from him under Butch Berry. With the while he has some deficiencies in his game, all rookies got deficiencies in the game, but his stuff has been widely stated that it's really hand placement, those kinds of things that you can fix on the NFL level fairly quickly. So he's a guy who could come in and possibly play early this year. But I really think where he just tore the draft up was on day two, the end of day 2 and 3, where he just those guys that we picked up, man, the receivers, the running back, in a lot
Yeah.
of ways you could see being day one starter, the running back. I mean, so there's just a lot of value there, and he did some things of preparing for the future, but also getting some things that we need right now.
Hey, can you hear me, Doc?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay,
Now
cool.
we can. All right.
All right,
Now,
cool.
the only pushback or the only question I would have, as you said, we know how the Teron Armstead thing works. Yeah, he's there to help, help mentor these guys, teach these guys. But the question is what happens if Armstead gets injured early, Lamb steps in and doesn't perform as well as he did last year, and on top of the fact that we know Armstead is pretty much gone at the end of the year. And Kendall Lamb has already stated when he re-signed that this is his final ride in football, that he is retiring at the end of this year as well. Do you think they could get him ready to take over in a single year?
Well, I think there's a curve there for sure where you have to learn to be a professional. Obviously, playing tackle in the NFL is one of the hardest positions to learn. But when you got a massive man like that, with his
He's a
feet are pretty
beast.
decent, and then you got a great coach, and then you got Terran Armstead too as well.
Like you
So
said, right?
yeah, yeah. So I can see him playing, but I think the thing with him is, you get him in and mop up duty, you do those things, and you let him take his lumps, um, and then you'll find out if the guy will be ready. I don't know at this point if that's something that you can depend on, but reps get you ready, and for sure he's gonna get some reps this year, and we'll see how he performs.
And
Yeah.
that's kind of where I was concerned, though, in that aspect. Just like Patrick Paul, we drafted Austin Jackson high because of his physical traits, knowing he had a lot of polishing to have done. And it took Austin Jackson about 3 years for him to
Yes.
start putting things together. And that's my only concern is if we take a guy who's going to possibly take 3 years to get ready, knowing that Armstead and Lamb are out the door at the end of the year, that kind of scares me.
Well, I would say, and I've been watching some tape on Paul. His game, while he does have some deficiencies, again, where he makes his money is pass pro. Which is obviously what we need. You can mask a lot of stuff with the zone run that we do and those kinds of things. Again, do I expect him to just come in and raise hell as a rookie? Absolutely not. Do I
No.
think that he's serviceable? He can be serviceable. Obviously, you got to account for a rookie left tackle. I mean, you got to make sure you got somebody else chipping and helping out and doing
Backing him
all of
up.
those things. So,
Mm-hmm.
but I also think that in Butch Berry we trust, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, hell yeah. I mean, he did a pretty damn good job with the trash that we had for some time. So, I mean, I will give him credit for that. And I agree. I have watched a lot of his tape as well. Me and Irving Figueroa, who's also out here with Spidey. He's known as Spider Man. Um, we did some breakdowns and stuff. And yeah, really his main deficiencies, like you talked about, sometimes it's hand placement and pass pro, but he has the length to kind of make up for it.
Mm,
And I think that that's something that he can learn as he goes. But my concern is him understanding there are a lot of times in run blocking where in combo blocks
yeah.
he does not communicate, and he messes up his
I mean, he's so big.
assignments.
Does he have a high center of gravity? Could that be the problem?
Um,
He's like
part of
6'7", isn't he?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's part of it. But in reality, though, the way physics works is he has such a fulcrum with his length that
Yeah.
you can get away. You can get away with not being at the same pad level as a defensive lineman. But the problem is that only goes so far. And So if they can teach him the technique, absolutely. It was just like Austin Jackson. And I gave Austin Jackson crap for years until I finally saw him put it together, because it was always about, with Austin Jackson, I have all the physical traits, but if I get beat originally, if I give up that false step, instead of using his length and athleticism to recover, he would panic and he'd hold. And you panic and you hold, you panic and you hold, you panic and you hold. And finally, I think Austin Jackson got that through his head. And that's kind of something that I saw in Paul's tape that is a little disconcerting. I saw him freaking wrap his arm around a dude's neck during one play. And so it's kind of like, look, let's highlight those plays with him and be like, look, you can't be doing this shit in the NFL. You're going to get called for it.
Well, I do think, again, you're playing around playing behind Terran Armstead, who, has done it at a high level. You got Austin Jackson again, who has come along and knows how to become a good player and be a professional, so he could certainly help him on that track. And then you got Butch Berry, who is a great technician, great coach, who's going to be able to help him. We know that he's putting in the work right now, working with the offensive line guru coach. What's his name? He's working
George
with
Smith, the OC, is the former. Yeah, he's also a former O-line coach. Yep.
Right. So he's doing all the right things to prepare himself to get ready. And that there's a light switch that comes on in the NFL. When you get there and things will be moving 100 miles an hour, and we'll find out how quickly he's ready to slow everything down, because he's just a massive guy, and if he can get his feet set, I saw Dolphin Realtor say his knee bend, that's going to be a huge thing in the NFL. You got to get those knees bent. You got to be a knee bender. But those are all things that are fixable. You can take a guy with that much raw talent and ability, and you can fix what ails him.
Can he play on the inside at guard at all, or is he pretty much strictly a tackle?
Yeah, I would have to say he's a tackle. A
Yeah.
6'7" guard.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I would say this. I think in a pinch, he could, with the length, I think it would give him advantage. But the issue, like we've talked about, I absolutely think the knee bend is part of that, because, like I said earlier, he has the fulcrum, which helps you in the pass game, but it doesn't help you in the run game. And so those physiological abilities are two separate things, but also it's his ability to communicate, know his assignments. I've watched a lot of times he got kind of lost in stunts, and then in combo blocks he would chip, but then he'd run the wrong direction and things like that I think that can be cleaned up. But it's the how much can you get cleaned up in what amount of time? And I'm concerned about that, because as much as I love Armstead could be going down in week 1 or 2. We don't even know if he's going to start week 1 or 2.
Damn, man.
Never played. He's never played a full season.
CT is calling it like he sees it.
And I mean, and the reality of it is, last year when he played, he wasn't the same guy either. I mean, that's the reality. But I do think, at least early on with an off season, and to get healthy and and get your body right, he'll come back early on and be that guy. And man, the stars gotta align and say, in a 10-year career, you got to be healthy one damn year, right?
Exactly. And but the thing is as everybody knows, even an injured, doesn't practice all week, probably holding his knee on by a shoestring, like, he's still better than almost every other lineman we have. So, you you got to give the guy the deference and the credit, but at the same time, it's the reality of, you know, he's not getting any younger. Lamb isn't getting any younger. Lamb's ready to ride off in the sunset too. We've got a year to find a legitimate guy to take care of that spot.
Now let me ask you this: what about how concerned are you about left guard?
Now, the Dolphins realtor, man, you absolutely got to get yourself up here, brother, so you can talk too, because I am absolutely on board with that. I am not left guard. I'm not worried about. We have Isaiah Wynn, and Isaiah Wynn played extremely well before he got hurt last year. And, you know, given that the loss of him, and then we lost Connor Williams, and things just look completely different. And then we get Connor Williams back, and then 2 weeks later, we lose Robert Hunt for 4 games. He comes back for 1 game, and he misses another 4 games, and then somebody pays him the bag. And I mean, great. I love it for Robert Hunt, but there was no way we were paying that money for Robert Hunt.
That's a couple of big losses, right, Doc? Hunt and Connor.
Yeah. I mean, I would argue that Connor. I mean, both of those guys. The Hunt thing. For me, we drafted the guy. We got him together. He earned the bag, but he ain't earned $20 million from the Dolphins. We know better. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah.
As much as I loved and respected him, I am still not paying you $20 million.
Not
Sorry.
that kind of money.
Under
No.
any circumstance. No. So it sucks for the team to lose a guy like that who's been starting with us. What is his third year starting? But he go get the bag. I think that you could argue that Brewer's gonna do just he'll be fine. He's not. I think Connor was such a leader over there, though. He understood the offensive line. He played guard. So he knew how to run the offense. So getting that part squared away is obviously going to be a challenge because the center makes the calls and all of those things. But Brewer is a veteran, and he'll pick that up as well, and get that all squared away. So I'm not so concerned.
I'm sorry, Doc. Me and Bleezy were trying to freaking bring up a comment at the same time. We done clicked it like 8 times back and forth.
No, go ahead, Doc. Keep
But
going.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
So to me, I wonder, or what I hope, my biggest hope for this season is Mike McDaniel gets back to some of his Shanahan roots and
Yes, sir.
stays with the running game and becomes more creative with the running game to be able to one be more physical, two, it just opens up so many things in the pass game with play action, et cetera, et cetera. And then three, as creative as he has been in the passing game, we haven't seen that creativeness in the run game. I think there was one game where he got really creative with the little flip that they did.
Yep.
Yeah.
We were talking about it actually on this show last night. Let me pull it up. Hold on. It was the fake insider outside zone play with the turnaround toss going the opposite direction. And that was something we talked about, though, is I agree with you 1000%. But the few times that he does it in the run game, he does it to his own detriment of you run that play so many times and you tore up in the first half. And then in the second half, they were like, nah, bitch, we're ready for that. We're ready for that. And that's kind of where I like his ability to create, but in game, he has to be able to have that nuance. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see how you're adjusting. Now I got something for your adjustment. And
it's the play. It's the play off the play, right?
Exactly.
So that's where he has to get better at, because designing plays, he's good at it. But then, like you say, what happens when they get that? And now, so there was the play, the zone, and then the flip. Now there should have been something coming back the other way
I
to
mean,
really
hey,
fuck you up.
Or a
hey,
play action, because we watched the film on it, and the linebackers sucked up on that play, and they had the safeties go deep with the outside wide receivers, and they left the cornerbacks in the hard flats to fucking get at it from every angle. Well, if you're gonna do that, then you need to be able to sneak either a tight end or something in the middle of the field when everybody's freaking,
uh,
bailing out for the run. You got to play action
Doc,
wide open.
so Doc, does that come back to McDaniel calling his own plays? What do you? Because we've said it before, man. I'd rather have somebody else call the plays. I'm a big Ole Miss. I went to Ole Miss. I graduated from Ole Miss, and so I'm a big Lane Kiffin fan. And
Uh-huh.
Lane Kiffin, the first thing he said when he came into Ole Miss, everybody was like, "Are you going to be calling the plays?" And he said, "No, I'm going to have an offensive coordinator calling the plays, and I'm going to be down on the field managing the game." You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
so that always kind of stuck with me because that was the biggest question everybody wanted to know. And he came in straight off the bat and said that. And now we have McDaniel calling the plays. I mean, so what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, so one of it is we have to remember that the reality of it is Mike McDaniel was a first time head coach, first time play caller, and so there's a learning curve there, and there's the
Yeah,
being able to make the in game adjustments and stay with it. So
And
I,
the
I would
management,
prefer,
though, the management
yes.
overall, the management.
Yeah. So I would prefer somebody else call the plays. I like his play
okay.
design.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yep.
Right.
because obviously even if somebody else calls the plays, he's still gonna have a lot of input in what goes on and all of that,
Sure.
and he's
Hell
gonna
yeah.
okay it and
Absolutely.
and all of
Mm-hmm.
those things. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. I just think with a guy like him, who to some degree fashions himself as the smartest person in the room, he gonna
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
he gonna
Yeah.
want to call his own plays.
And
Yeah.
I get that, but there's two things that we've discussed about that. One being, again, we've watched mismanagement of time and timeouts at the end of first halves, and we've talked about things like this where getting the play call in late. His ability to watch a replay and throw the challenge flag. Like, there are things like management wise that I agree they're not overall arching like end of career, problems, but it's something that he could improve on and be more efficient at if he's not having to go, oh, I got to make a play call while he's trying to look up at the scoreboard and watch the replay to challenge something while, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of shit going on there. And I think that again, you are very intelligent, but like you said, I like the play design, not necessarily the play calling, because like you said, the experience of that is knowing game flow, knowing when things are working, when to not abandon the run, things like that, where maybe I love Frank Smith. Frank Smith's an OC. He was an OC in Atlanta. He's been an OC before. He's been quarterback coach. He's been all kinds of shit. Now, okay, maybe you, like you said, you got that ego and you want to be the play caller. Okay, I understand that. But maybe you allow Frank Smith to handle, like you said, handle normal play calling duties. But then if you see a certain situation or a certain, scheme or a certain whatever, like, hey, you need to throw this play in there. You get what I mean? Like, let him use that genius in nominal aspects that have a greater impact than, hey, let's try to learn this shit on the fly.
Right. I totally agree with you that Frank Smith obviously is going to be capable that as the head coach, every play go through you. So, but I think that the again, I think experience. To me, he's a very cerebral guy, and so I know that he's studied a lot and went through the tape probably 100 times and self-charted himself and all of those things. So I suspect he's gonna get better this year. This is year number 3 of him
Yeah,
calling the plays
experience.
and all of those
Yeah.
things. So even if he keeps it, I think he'll be better at that. I do think that this is where I wonder how much is Frank Smith saying, run the goddamn ball. You know what I mean? I wonder
Mhm.
Yeah.
I wonder
Mhm.
how much of that is going on.
It does
Um,
make you wonder.
yeah, how much pushback the coaches are giving him.
You know, because
Yeah, and
it seems to me, Doc, it seems to me it'd be pretty hard to stand on the sideline and process what all's going on the field, calling these plays. You know what I'm saying? When the guy in the box, like you're saying, the guy in the box is up there saying, "Why are we not running this?" You know, and like you said, McDaniel's on the field, got that big ass play sheet
hey,
he's looking at.
I want to say this. Hey, Dolphins realtor got jokes. He said, have Frank Smith call all the challenges. I agree
Yeah.
because here's the thing. We had this inside joke on this podcast that, look, I love the idea, but Miami has one of the highest amount of assistants and like personnel on the field out of almost every NFL team. Bro, just hire another one that grabs Mike McDaniel, that grabs Mike McDaniel's fucking belt and goes, "Hey, when Frank Smith, or maybe you hire a fucking professional, like maybe a former fucking referee, just saying, food for thought, Miami, hire a former referee to sit up there and be your fucking replay consultant or whatever, and when that guy hits the button and he goes, it's time to challenge, the guy holding Mike McDaniel's belt taps him on the shoulder and goes, throw the red flag. He says, throw the red flag. Like,
Right.
He can't do it all as much as he wants to. We know as older individuals,
You can't.
sometimes you're a glutton for punishment, right? You're a glutton for punishment, and it comes in that same wave of, on top of some of the things he had issues with that can be fixed. Sometimes, again, you just said, and I completely agree, I love his cerebralness, but then there are times where he fucking outsmarts himself.
Yep. Yeah.
And it's so infuriating. He's like, well, if they think I'm going to run the ball, then I'm going to pass the ball. But then they're going to think, because I know that they know that I know. And that's exactly what happens. And
yes.
and you get to the point where, like, us regular folk are like, what the fuck are you doing? Just run the fucking ball. It's 3rd and 1. Why are you trying to pass it? Because they think I'm going to run, but then they think I'm going to pass it because they think I'm going to run. So then I'm going to run the ball, but wait, they're going to do that third fucking thing. So let's pass it. Like, bro, come on. Like, just run the fucking ball.
Especially when you're going for it on 4th down anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that too. That
Yeah.
McDaniel's not scared to go for it on 4th. I do.
I
like
love that, but
running
you
on
got to
3rd
have better play calls.
Well, but if you're gonna run it, if you're gonna go on 4th, then run it on 3rd down. Just don't even think about the shit.
Get those yards.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
go ahead
because
and do
if
it.
you're going to turn around and throw the ball on 4th down, you might as well try to pick it up on 3rd down. Fuck
Yeah.
it. Why are you trying to fucking be too fucking smart? It drives me nuts. And it's the same thing with, bro, you're going to throw a fucking wide receiver screen on a 4th and 1. Like, why? Why? Run the fucking ball. That's why you paid Connor Williams. He's a good blocker. The dude snaps, I don't know, like a freaking blind guy. But after the snap, the dude blocks and he knows what he's doing. Like you said, he knows how to call the plays. He knows the scheme. He knows how to adjust. He knows how to slide the line. here's a combo block. You're going to chip this guy. You're going to help this guy. Like, I love that. But Dolphins realtor brought up a good point, and he said, I wonder if it was because of our quick pass scheme that Connor didn't look better than if he was on another team.
You know, I didn't have a problem with Connor, man. You know,
I didn't either.
yeah, I didn't have a problem with
He
Connor
was
at all.
solid.
The errant snaps fucking irritated me.
Hey, everybody, welcome Amicus in the building.
Oh, shit, I didn't see Amicus come back in. My bad, Amicus.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Amicus, we had Doc Brown, special guest in the house,
I missed it.
kicking it with us.
Yeah.
I saw that there was another seat at the table, the head of the table, so I decided to sit down.
Okay.
Let's
just
go.
Just so you know, Doc, he is a Bills fan. So, but we let him in here. He's a good guy.
He's actually he's one of the rare intelligent Bills fans. So, I mean, he's dead honest until I start insulting him and Josh Allen, and then he flips the switch. But every other time, he's a reasonable, logical dude.
Oh, I thought Doc Brown was the Dolphin realtor. Two different guys?
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Doc Brown is a former
But great minds think alike. So there's that.
Hey, there you go. Doc, correct me if I'm wrong. You played for the Houston Oilers, did you not? Can he hear me?
Doc, can you hear Bleezy, or did he go quiet on you again?
I think he went quiet on me again.
Damn. Asking my question.
Yeah. Hop out and come back in. But Bleezy, what Bleezy was saying is, correct him if he's wrong. You played for the Houston Oilers and you're a doctor, correct?
Yes.
So just to give Amicus some background on the qualifications of Mr. Brown out here educating us.
Finally, we have somebody on the panel that knows a little bit about football.
See, Doc Brown.
Hey, these guys the best, man. Bleezy is the man. What are you talking about?
What's up? Were they bad?
They spit in game, man. They know football more than me. Shit,
you saw me and Abacus. We destroyed that gambling show. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that one.
Man, we did a little gambling show for 2 weeks. We gave out, long story short, we gave out 8 locks against the spread. We told everybody bet the house, and we went 7-1.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be ready this year.
They'll have to get that show back up and running.
But no, that's when.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, no, I was introducing you, Doc, that you were a former Oiler, you know.
Yeah.
What position did you play, Doc?
Receiver.
Oh, right on. There you go. What you think of our boy Keon Coleman up here in Buffalo?
I think he's a baller. I think he's going to be a good. I mean, it's ridiculous to say he's going to, replace Diggs, but I like him. I mean, he's a baller. You know, he's going to go through the growing pains, but I think he's boss.
Right on.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
Right on. Hey, can you educate CT and let him know what an option route is?
Right.
No, we've been giving him shit because you remember obviously when Tua had the interception in the end zone. I believe it was the first Kansas City game at the end of the game, and it supposedly I can't remember who the receiver was now, but they ran the out route or the go route when they were supposed to run the out route, and we had an argument about how that's not a Tua issue, that's a receiver running the wrong route issue. But then Josh Allen did the same thing in one of their playoff game, and against the Chiefs, and he had the miscommunication, as they like to call it.
Here we go again. It's not the wrong route, CT. It's an option route. There is no wrong route. You can choose either A or B. What's wrong about it?
So I played in the run and shoot where every route was an option route, and really, there's a wrong route depending on the defensive back's leverage, right? So wherever the defensive back is determines which route you run. So to say there's no wrong route is probably not the best way to say it.
Exactly. And I tried to explain this to him, Doc, and I tried to tell him that on that exact play, the cornerback had inside leverage, and so that told him he should have ran the out route instead of the go route.
You talking about Josh Allen's throw or Tua?
No, Tua's throw in the Kansas City game.
Well, that's different. We were talking about Josh Allen when me and you argued.
Well, yeah, but I said that I gave Josh Allen credit by saying that's not a Josh Allen problem. That was not Josh Allen's fault.
Fair enough. Then we have no forms.
No.
Hey, Doc, did you play with Warren Moon?
Oh yeah, in the run and shoot, Warren Moon, Bruce Matthews, Ernest Givens, Haywood Jeffrey,
Ernest
Mike
Givens.
Did you play with Earl Campbell?
Yes. No, I ain't that down.
No, Earl Campbell way before that time.
My favorite player growing
But
up.
hey, bro, Bruce Matthews was a badass. He was a center, right?
Yeah. See, well, he played center, guard, and tackle when they needed him.
Yeah.
I mean, them some family genes right there,
Yeah,
man. The whole damn family in the NFL.
Okay. So you were in the run and shoot, man. That was awesome, man. Because I've got family in Houston, and so I was an Oilers fan back in the day because I'm from Memphis, and so I was an Oilers and a Dolphins fan back in the day.
Man, y'all gonna have to come to the Texans versus Dolphins game, man. We gonna turn up out here.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. We'll have to throw that in the plans. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we gonna turn up, and that's gonna be one hell of a football game. The Texans
that is gonna be a good game. That's gonna be a hell of a game.
Yeah, they building something now. You got to watch them.
I know they are. They're gonna be a problem.
Oh man, with Stroud and they their picks in the draft. Oh my god.
See, God played with a real quarterback, Warren Moon, and he didn't have to worry about coming back to a ball being thrown 60 yards down the field.
Oh my god, we're gonna go back to this shit.
I was not catching a ball for Warren Moon, man. I bet that thing was coming in hot.
Well, that's the thing about Warren, man. He had a tight spiral, but I like to describe it as, but when it touched your hands, it was so soft. You would expect, like, he didn't have a heavy ball. Like, when some people, when they throw the ball, you kind of got to give with it, but not Warren, man. That thing was tight, but it was soft as well, man. So easy to catch ball. Easy to catch, man.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But enough about me, man. Let me ask you this. How do you see Jonnu and OBJ in this offense, man? I think that they totally changed the trajectory of what we're going to be doing now.
I told you earlier, I said Chris Greer is on one right now. And Smith and OBJ, I like that Smith pickup, man. I think he's going to have the ability to stretch the field and go wherever he wants, man. I think that's a huge pickup.
Yes.
I love the fact that I've been clamoring now since Devontae Parker left that Devontae Parker couldn't stay healthy, but we need a big physical guy. And then you bring in Jonnu Smith and OBJ. Both of them help us in the red zone where we struggled on these stupid fades and these stupid bubble screens and shit like that.
Red zone, yeah.
And you put both of those guys out there with OBJ's position flexibility. You can play him outside or in the slot. In the freaking red zone, you got Tyreek on one side, OBJ on the other. You got Waddle in the slot. You have the possibility of Jonnu coming off the line with a running back in the backfield. Like, you got all kinds of options. You can have OBJ run the slant. You could have OBJ run the fade. He has the
So many
size.
options. So many options.
So many, bro. I mean, fuck. You could put A-Chain or Wright, sneak them out of the backfield and go 5 wide.
Yeah. I just that might have been some of the dumbest crap I've ever seen in my life, throwing those fades over and over and
To
over.
Tyreek.
Man, I'm
But
like,
the thing
dude, did they
is,
teach you
bro.
that shit at Yale?
Crazy.
Yeah, but not only that though. The thing is it's infuriating when Tua puts the ball in the perfect fucking place and friggin' Hill drops it. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad enough you're running a fade, but when Tua freaking throws a dime and you drop it, you're like, what in the hell are we doing?
He drops it because he's throwing a dime. He's not used to that shit. He's like, whoa, I don't have to come back.
Oh my God. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Tua looks like he throws a ball like you're talking about, Doc. That thing looks like it's coming in soft.
Yeah.
Very catchable.
Very catchable. Very catchable.
Yeah.
He and again, the guy is just just keeps dispelling the myth. So we'll find out this year if he take. I fully expect him to take the next step.
Doc needs to start educating Amicus over here on what accuracy is. And the fact that Josh Allen got a rocket arm doesn't mean he has accuracy.
Dog, all right, Dog, you're a former NFL player, right? Let's keep it real. Josh Allen's a badass motherfucker. Go on and tell the panel. Let him know.
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, he's a football player for sure. I mean, without question.
Straight up. Keep it real. That's what we do around here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a football player right there.
The thing
I had to just punch back because Amicus wanted to throw the jab in there about Tua actually throwing a dime. So I had to punch
the 1-2 combo, CT. The 1-2 combo, baby.
I gave you the counter punch and saying that Josh Allen is a one-read quarterback and he's inaccurate.
Yeah, he's not
anyway, let's get back on subject.
Let's
get back on subject.
The other thing about Josh Allen is he ain't gonna ever win a Super Bowl because he play in Buffalo. So there's that. I mean,
shit. Doc Brown bringing the freaking
Doc, I thought you went down like 2 flat tires, bro, and then you had to go there.
I'm just saying, man. If you said let's keep it real, then we gonna keep it real. I mean,
let's keep it real. Hell yeah.
See, Amicus was all on board until that statement, Doc. Then he was like, "Nah, fuck it." But
Doc, I think you nailed it, Doc. We're talking about Tua. We're talking about stability. His 3rd year in the system. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. Hey, I'm gonna step away for a quick second.
You're good, Doc. You're good, bro.
Still want me to have no fun.
Oh shit! No, go do your business, brother. But yeah, no, it's like we said, as much as
year in the system, man.
Yeah, I think that familiarity, as well as the fact that as much as I give Greer shit, he's done decent. I do think that I disagree a little bit with Doc. I get the Chop Robinson pick. We've been over that. But the Patrick Paul, I think, is more of a project and kind of scares me. But if we can bring in a starting guard, if we can bring in, a starting right guard and another safety a la Justin Simmons, whether you're going to re-sign Tua or not, if you're going to do it, do it. At some point, you got to just get it done. If he can sign more of these depth guys, man, maybe when an injury occurs, we don't have to freaking dread the end of the season knowing that one of these guys got hurt.
I think Doc was kind of talking about it as far as what he was saying about our offensive line. We've got all these weapons. We got options and weapons all over the place, but hopefully
you got to put it together. Hopefully
we're not sleeping on our O-line.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to sleep on them, but we do know Andrew Brewer, just like Doc was saying, I think Andrew Brewer, if he can come in and grasp the scheme and the concept, obviously Connor Williams did it. He didn't have any significant issues. He's a veteran. So is Brewer. He should be able to pick up the offense quickly, be able to get the calls out, get us lined up correctly and make the adjustment needed. We got Armstead as long as he can stay healthy. We have Austin Jackson. Really, the guard positions are a concern. And like I said earlier, Isaiah Wynn played well last year until he got hurt. So I do like having him. I like the battle that's going to happen between Eichenberg, um, Robert Jones, and what? Oh, fuck, I forgot the other guy's name. But say we go out and sign Dalton Risner or somebody of that nature. I really don't want Van Rotten, but again, if you go out and sign a guy like Dalton Risner that can help lock up that right guard position, Liam Eichenberg is fully capable of playing a game or two in relief, but he's just not a starter. And I'm sorry, it just. But even in that, allow them to compete. Have 3 or 4 guys come in and fight for that starting left guard job.
So we might be okay on the O-line. Let's get Colin's opinion on the O-line. Colin, are we sleeping on our O? We have weapons galore on offense. What do you think about our line?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh man, can you guys see me?
No.
Man, I don't know. Something's been glitching with mine. I tried to back out and come back in and reset it to fix it, but as long as you can hear me, I guess that's all right. Hey, I think that I told CT this on whenever I talked to him personally, man. I didn't think that we addressed the O line or D line nowhere near what we should have in the draft, man. But I'm not mad at these draft picks. I was just kind of hoping they would have got a D tackle and a guard or a right tackle.
Well, we still might, right?
Yeah, we could, but I wanted somebody that could have some real good potential, not just free agent. I mean, unless we're going to trade for somebody.
No, but the thing is, look, there are 3 or 4 quality starting right guards that are available, and again, are they going to be superstar? No, but I don't need a superstar. I just need a guy that's going to do his fucking job. That's all I need. I don't need to pay any or trade for some superstar guard. No, pick up one of the free agents that are capable. Now, what I'd like to see us maybe, draft wise or whatnot, have some younger guys to develop. But if not, if you got 4 or 5 guys competing to try to earn that spot, I'm cool with that.
I
The competition.
I would like to bring in one more quality O lineman. Preferably.
It's got to be a guard. It's got to be a guard. It can't be just an O lineman. It's got to be a right guard.
Right.
Because that's the only unknown. That's the only unknown. You got Austin Jackson, you got Brewer, you got Wayne, you got Armstead. If Armstead goes down, you have Kendall Lamb, who played serviceable last year. I mean, look, man, you got freaking 7 guys in that room right now.
None of them are like Wilkins at all, bro.
But you're not gonna get Wilkins. Wilkins is
we're not even gonna
one
get
of the
half
top
of
D tackles. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, brother.
He was like the top free agent on the whole market.
Yeah, bro. Like, you're not gonna get a top 5 defensive tackle in the second wave of free agency.
No,
come on, Colin.
That's why I wanted to draft that guy Bleezy. Like, who was it in the draft? Bleezy, the defensive tackle, Brown or something.
Graham Barton.
Graham Barton
from Duke.
Man.
Cooper Beebe was another possibility.
That guy went to Tampa. Tampa got him, Graham Barton.
Man. But I was kind of after the draft. I was hoping we got him.
That made perfect sense for us, man. A solid guard. I don't know. He can play every position. He can play tackle in college, but whatever.
Yeah, and again, you can't, we can't go back and change the draft. But the whole point is I agree that Greer he's done as best as he can given the circumstances, but there are some questionable decisions at the same time.
Yeah. Like Colin said, O line and D line.
What's going, Amicus back in the building?
What's up, Amicus?
What's up, Colin? What's up, bro?
We have
Not much.
weapons all over the place, but if we can't block, if we can't run, that O line needs to be popping.
Damn right.
Yeah, man, I agree. But it comes down to, like we discussed, some of the shortcomings, whether it's the ability to run in short yardage, whether it was the ability to, win in cold weather games. Like a lot of these depth winning in Buffalo at the last game of the season. You got Tyreek injured, you got Mostert injured, you got Waddle injured. They're all fucking playing half-ass. You lost Isaiah Wynn, you lost Connor Williams, you lost Robert Hunt. Greer has to do more to address the disparity between the starters and the backups and the depth in the O-line positions. If you know that you're going to have or reasonably anticipate having numerous injuries, you have to have a good fallback plan. You can't just fucking ignore it. And I feel like that's what he's done previously. And hopefully this year he changes that, because it made a huge difference in the run game and in the passing game. It changed shit.
Do y'all think y'all had a better offseason than the Bills? I'm just curious from a fan base.
I do. Yeah. What do you think?
Well, I asked the question because Vegas still has the Bills, ironically, as the favorites to win the AFC East, even though we lost Diggs and y'all gained OBJ. I find it interesting that Vegas still thinks the Bills will win the AFC East.
Well, that's the consistency with the Bills. They consistently win the division. So no matter what happens to them, as long as they didn't lose Josh Allen, they're going to be the favorites to win the division.
You know what, Colin? I think that's the smartest thing I've ever heard you say.
No, I'm serious, though. Until that's just how it is. But
that's true.
Yeah, it is true. Especially now, I do think that had Miami fucking beat Tennessee or put their statement last year of winning the AFC East, that wouldn't be the case this year. Whether it's, to
be the champ, you got to beat the champ. Fair enough.
Exactly. And my thing is again, I do think that just with Miami in Buffalo, you lose a major weapon or two, and things become crazy. But at the end of the day, you guys had issues with play calling and whatnot and all that. But you came back and won the division against fucking ungodly odds.
Yeah.
And it of course Vegas is going to be like, look, you had a 4-game fucking lead or 3-game lead, sorry, and you fucked that up. Like, yeah, I get it. You like you said, to be the best, you got to beat the best, and to prove you're the man, you got to beat the man. That's it. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, I think if there was ever a year for Josh Allen to win the MVP, this would be the year, just because of the narrative of not having any receivers. If he puts up those numbers like he's done the past 4 years and the team wins the division, he's going to win the MVP.
Yeah. I mean, we could say the same thing as Tua. He's been in the MVP conversation the last 2 years. Say that he performs just as well as he did last year, even more so, wins a couple tough games, comes out here, wins a couple playoff games, maybe not make it to the Super Bowl, but win the division, win those 1 or 2 games you got to win to put the dagger in the back. Like, he could be the MVP easily too. So it's
sure.
a
But
that's
you
the
got to win
crazy
the
part.
division. You have to win the division.
Agreed, and that's what I was saying is, say he finds a way to win one of these tough games. I mean, look, people say he can't win big games, but he has consistently. He beat freaking Arizona in his fucking first start in his rookie year. He came back in the fourth quarter, scoring 35 points in the second half to beat the Baltimore Ravens. So the dude has the ability. He has the clutch gene to win you games. But there are also, again, you have issues with, being a young quarterback. We've talked about it with the injury in the hip. He should have never played the first year. Really doesn't help him developmental wise. The guy's 4 years in, and it's prove it, and really he's exponentially grown every year. His last abate is you can't win big games or you can't win in December. We've talked about it. Realistically, his first 2 years in the league, everybody said all Tua knew how to do was throw outside the numbers and check it down. Then they said he couldn't throw the deep ball and couldn't throw it the middle. He proves he can do that. But now the haters need to circle around and say he doesn't know how to check the ball down and he can't throw outside the numbers.
Well,
So,
hey, CT,
go ahead,
do
Tom.
you think that Tua could have a Kyler Murray type of year where he had a good year the year before and then he completely falls off, bro? That's why I'm scared to pay him.
Yeah, Colin, that's the second smartest thing I've ever heard you say. Damn, you're on fire. And
No,
Dolphin Realtor, don't get it twisted, my friend. We are not a running team and never will be with Josh Allen at the helm. So, will we run the ball a little more strategically in certain positions? Yeah, that's what Brady brings to the offense. But this is a pass first offense, and it will always be that.
Yeah, and like we've said, I think that as much as I give Josh Allen shit, there's validity in the poking, but also it's not to the extent. Josh Allen has the ability to run his size. He has the ability to fall forward, get short first downs. You can run a QB sneak with him, will get you the first down. But not every quarterback's like that in that aspect. But just on top of his scrambling ability, it also brings its drawbacks. And there are times where he makes absolute fucking insane throws on the run. And then there are other times where he throws them up and they get picked off. And it's very much the same way with Tua. Now, no, does he have the size of Allen? Absolutely not. Does he have the rocket arm like Allen? No, he doesn't. But when you get out his maneuverability in the pocket, his ability to get out of trouble, his quick decision making, his accuracy does allow him to do things. But throwing on the run and all of that is not one of them. I mean, okay, if he's throwing on the run to his left side, absolutely he can do it. But if you ask him to do it across body, of course, without a rocket arm, that's a fucking risky pass. But also on top of what I've discussed in play design of having the check down receiver on the crossbody side is just not a smart idea by Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, but that's not a knock on Tua because there's only a few quarterbacks that can throw across their body with precision and power. Most quarterbacks can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. And Josh Allen has that ability. But the thing is what I was saying is where Josh Allen has that ability to throw cross body. Does it always work? No, it fucking doesn't. It just, that's not the statistics. And
it's a flaw. It's one of his flaws because he thinks he's Superman on every play, and he knows. Listen, man, he's a backyard football player in spirit, right? And he believes he can make every throw because he has those physical traits. And sometimes his decision making is sus, and that's the problem.
Yeah, and we have the same thing with Tua. There are times where, again, I think there is play design issues, but at the same time, Tua needs to know, like we said in the Kansas City game, and this is a Mike McDaniel issue too, where he doesn't have a strong arm, but the first pass you ask him to throw in a playoff game, after watching Andy Reid let Patrick Mahomes throw 3 wildly inaccurate passes on a 3-and-out on the first fucking series of the game, because Andy Reid is out thinking Mike McDaniel and saying, yeah, you may think it's important. Oh, I got to go score this touchdown and get up. No, Andy Reid goes, I'll take care of that later. Mahomes, figure out how the wind's working before you throw a stupid ass interception, right? But then you ask Tua to throw a freaking levels concept in 30-mile-an-hour winds as the first pass he's thrown after running the ball 3 times, getting 2 first downs. And then you ask him to fucking throw a freaking levels concept in 30-mile-an-hour winds on his first pass. That's just not smart.
CT, you didn't answer my question though. If you thought that, and I'm just being optimistic, bro, because we saw what happened, because Kyler dealt with injuries like Tua, and then he had a good year, a great year, where they started 8-0 or something, and then the next year, man, he was just down trash. And
why?
And I just see a lot with
Why,
size
Colin?
in the.
Well, he tore his ACL too. I'm no Kyler fan, but he did tear his ACL.
Well, that's part of it. But on top of that, though, you have to understand, and this is something that I hope doesn't happen with Mike McDaniel. Cliff Kingsbury in those first 3 years had a great fucking scheme. But the problem is the league caught up. And when you get to that point, either you have the ability to change your scheme and your quarterback is able to change the scheme or do something different to help be successful. You can't do that if your guy is a one-system quarterback. And unfortunately, I'm not giving him shit, but Kyler Murray is a one-system quarterback. His ability to run, he's almost like, and I hate to say it, but he's a poor man's version of Lamar Jackson, right? Like, he can run all over the place and he can get first downs and he's elusive and all that, but he doesn't have a decent arm like Lamar Jackson. So he's stuck in that scheme. That's who he is and what he is. Whereas Tua's not stuck in that one system. He has the ability to throw the ball deep. He has the ability to make reads. He has the ability to run RPO. He has the ability to throw outside the numbers. He can throw check downs. He can do play action passes. The thing is certain guys are limited. Now, is Tua limited in the arm strength across the body throw department? Absolutely. And like Amicus said, other than, I would say, and even to the point where I've downgraded Aaron Rodgers, his last year playing, not this past year, obviously he was injured, but the year before that, his cross body throws were fucking terrible. And I think that's an age thing. But really, the only guys that I really have in that category are Josh Allen and Brock Purdy. And that's the epitome of that style of having that rocket arm.
Yeah. I agree. The similarities for me, I guess, is just the system. Their system guys with Kyler and Tua, or it's just like they need a good system. And I guess I do understand that once they fucked up their system in Arizona, that's when Kyler was trash.
It's funny you say that, Colin, because today on what's that show called with Shady McCoy? Speak or whatever. Yeah, Shady McCoy, the running back for the Eagles.
Yeah. I just didn't know the name of the podcast. Yeah, I just didn't
Shady McCoy, he went in on that. They had a whole I'm surprised y'all didn't see it. They had a Tua debate. because of the contract. And Shady went in on Tua. Nobody else agreed with him, but Shady said that Tua doesn't deserve to be, top 3 money, top 5 money, because it is all about the system, and he gives all the credit to McDaniels. And I agree with him. I say that to y'all all the time, but it was neat to hear another player, another guy, especially a great running back like McCoy, have that same sentiment, because I don't see how you can't fucking see that.
Well, we see the ins and outs, not just the outs like you do as an outsider. So we've seen, again, we've discussed this in front of you at nauseum about the short yardage deficiencies, about the ability to manage the clock at the end of first halves. Things that, again, the actual play calling on, fourth downs and running fucking bubble screens and running fade routes in the end zone over and over. Like, if Mike McDaniel is so great at this, then why is it that we can point out as fans when we see something that's predictable or wrong, but you not being a Dolphins fan and not watching all of these dumb decisions, it's a little hard for you to question Mike McDaniel. You're willing to listen to other people who, just like you, don't sit here and watch every fucking snap of a Dolphins game.
I'm putting out the same energy you do with Josh Allen, but I mean, listen, now you're dissing McDaniel. I don't get you Dolphin fans, bro.
No, I know the ins and outs. And
See,
I watch
now
every
the
game.
Dolphins realtor is giving fucking Amicus the real deal. He said, yeah, but Shady says dumb shit constantly, and he hates Tua. He's been wrong about him for a couple years and just plays it off.
Hey,
Let's go.
I love Tua, and I think that he is a system guy, and I don't think he should get paid as much, but I still think he's a good quarterback, and he needs to get paid a good amount, but not like these guys that aren't system guys that can fucking carry the team and put them on
See,
their back.
bam, Colin is batting 1,000 tonight. I agree.
No, I just want to actually win a Super Bowl, bro. So I don't want to I want to be able to pay. If we need a system, I want to have to be able to pay other guys too.
Right, and then what happens if McDaniel's not there no more? Like, you don't give credit to McDaniel being the boy genius that he might be. If he's gone, then you might be fucked, right? Now Tua's not a truck. He's a trailer. Some guys are trucks. Tua's not a truck.
No, but I think that, again, that's a mispersonification that just because he grew up in a certain culture, he doesn't call people out and whatever. That doesn't mean, just like he didn't call out Flores's bitch ass and say, bro, you can't talk to people like that. Like,
I just think y'all's love for Tua, man.
You're not letting me finish, but
nobody can let you finish. I mean,
I know, but the whole fact of Tua has come out. He's a nice guy. He's not necessarily this, I'm going to yell and scream at you. I'm not going to fucking, call you a dumb motherfucker or whatever it was that Flores was doing. But again, I feel like Dolphins realtor says, good. Bet if you think that he sucks, you haven't watched the All 22. And that's, again.
Listen, all I'm saying is your love for Tua comes across and creates hate for everyone else. Like, y'all don't see that? Like, you end up hating on McDaniels, you hate on Greer because the love for Tua is so much. Like, when is Tua going to take accountability for just not being that fucking guy? He's a good quarterback. He's not great. But
I think he's great. He's not elite. I think, again, he's great. He's not elite. But that's where we have the difference, is you think he's an average quarterback, and he's by far from average. And on top of that, it's to the point where you talk about all of these things that you say you see. He can't win the big game and all that, but he's already proven that. He can win the fucking big games. Just like the same narratives of, he can't throw outside the numbers. He can't check it down, even though under Brian Flores, that's all they said was Tua throws outside the numbers and checks down He doesn't know how to throw deep or over the middle. And again, we've discussed it, and Dolphins Realtor has a great point that I'm not a two near, but I watched the film. He isn't perfect, but again, the guy just led the league with no intermediate inside run or time to throw, and that's correct.
Yeah, so check this out, CT. As a Bills fan, I could sit up here and say Greer sucks, McDaniel sucks, Tua sucks, your whole motherfucking team sucks, your fan base sucks, your city sucks. I can say all that, right? Yeah. As a Bills fan, but I'm not. I'm giving credit where I believe credit is due, which is your head coach and the schemes that they put forth every Sunday. And you look at it, and everybody else looks at it, is like I'm dissing the Miami Dolphins. That's what I'm talking about. That two-in-ear goggle shit, where I can actually give credit to a member of the Miami Dolphins, and you still think I'm dissing your team.
No, it's when you say that Tua has the noodle arm and he's a one-read quarterback and this and that is where we have the difference. So again, in that aspect, I'm absolutely willing to say that again. Has he proven that he consistently can win the big game? No. But we've seen him in his career. He has 6 fucking fourth quarter comebacks, including a 35 fucking point comeback against the Ravens and a freaking shootout with Kyler Murray at Kyler Murray's fucking best. When Kyler Murray was playing the best football of his career in his first career start, Tua fucking outdueled Kyler Murray at his fucking peak.
Wait, CT, I agree, man. And I think Tua is very good, bro. But do you agree that he is a system guy and that he's not a guy that we could just have and toss a new coach on and still fucking make the playoffs? Do you agree?
I do disagree with that.
Why?
See, that's I
here's why, and if you would let me finish, here's why.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Always finish.
No, I
you
was talking about fucking Colin. That's what a fucking being a host is, bitch. Anyway, no. So for me, again, do I think that Tua is some elite quarterback? Josh Allen, elite, or, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen with an elite arm, Lamar Jackson with elite legs? No, but the dude is still a top 10 quarterback. Now, is he on the same level? Go ahead.
Colin's asking CT
no,
he's
not a fucking system quarterback.
Okay, but listen, hold on. Let me finish, please. Josh Allen. Most people believe Josh Allen can carry a team. You're going to see it this year. No wide receivers to carry the team, right? Tua cannot carry a team, so they're just different in that aspect. Some quarterbacks can carry a team, like they're elite enough to carry a team. Tua is not one of those guys. So the system matters. And that's where the credit has to be given to McDaniel for creating that system, seeing his strength. Great leaders look at somebody's strengths and their weaknesses. They exploit the strengths and they do things to improve the weaknesses. And that's what McDaniel does for Tua.
And I can agree with that to a certain extent, but that's not what he said. What he asked was, do I think that Tua is a system quarterback? And no, I don't think he's exclusively restricted to the West Coast offense run game. No, I do think that he has the ability to play in other schemes. I think that he would do well in an East Coast scheme of a la Tennessee, running the ball, heavy play action. He can play in multiple different schemes. The issue is continuity between year 2, year 3, year 4. Josh Allen has been with the same team, and he's only had how many OCs? 3?
3.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking more.
Now, how long? Hold on, real quick. How long has Josh Allen been a quarterback, Amicus?
6 seasons.
Okay. So in those 6 seasons, how many times has he had the same offensive coordinator 2 years or more in a row?
Twice.
Okay. That is for the first time. Tua last year having Mike McDaniel as his his head coach and Frank Smith as his OC. That is the first time into his life that he has had the same offensive coordinator 2 years in a row. And that goes all the way back to high school.
Yeah, it tells me the OCs are getting blamed for the deficiency of the quarterback.
But yet he was the fucking top ranked quarterback coming out of high school and coming out of college. Had it not been for the hip injury, he would have been taken number 1 overall.
Yeah, his best seasons were with a genius like Nick Saban and a genius like McDaniel. You got to have those geniuses for Tua to survive.
So what happened when he was an Elite 7 top prospect coming out of high school and out of high school, one of the top fucking quarterback prospects across the nation, given he was out in Hawaii, and no disrespect to Hawaii, but they don't have the elite or the opportunities of having, you know, former college coaches or whatever be head coaches for a high school team.
CT, this kind of shows that you see things through Tua goggles, man, because you're sitting here going on to show that Tua was in the Elite 7 and that he comes from Hawaii where it's harder to make it, bro. And bro, what?
No,
But
it's giving context, and again,
hold
that's
on,
not
let Colin finish. Preach it, Colin. Preach
got
it.
his back too much. I got his back, bro. I love Tua, but we knew this when he was at Alabama that he was the system guy, and Burrow was the fucking the leader, bro, and that, you know, that Tua had the weapons around him, and yes, bro, he fucking lights it up when he's got the weapons around him, bro.
And so did fucking Joe Burrow with Justin Jefferson. But the difference is again,
Joe Burrow when he went to NFL, fucking turned it up right away, bro.
Yeah, he did in that aspect of you're playing a weak division.
Well, he had Chase and Higgins too. I mean, I'm not a Burrow fan. I think I think Burrow gets a little more credit than he should. He's got some weapons.
Yeah, and that. But my thing is you still got to give him credit. You still got to give Burrow credit because he did. He did have a weak division. They won the fucking division. They got in the playoffs, and he made it to the fucking Super Bowl. You got to give the fucking dude credit.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's a fucking bust. No, I'm saying that there are contexts to take into consideration, including the fact that he had a meniscus tear. He had the end of his season, his rookie year. He had a high ankle sprain, and he had a torn ligament in his wrist that ended his year this year. And if I remember, I don't remember what the fourth one was, but he had a fourth injury. He's missed more fucking games than Tua. Yeah, the last one was the finger. Okay, yeah. So he missed more games than Tua with injuries, even with Tua's fucking exaggerated pull out from both the concussions and Brian Flores when he had the broken finger. He was ready to come back the next week and even play golf the morning of. And then Tyrod Taylor got hurt and Tua came in and led us to a goddamn victory. Come from behind victory, by the way, which shows the fucking clutch gene coming off the fucking bench, just like he did in fucking Alabama, off the bench in a national fucking championship game and won that bitch. So stop fucking telling me about he doesn't have the clutch gene. I'm not a fucking Tua lover. I come out here and I give fucking shit to Tua.
Poster child for Tua in there, bro. What you talking about?
I give Tua shit when he deserves it. When he makes stupid decisions, he goes, "Oh, okay, Mike McDaniel says this guy should be here. I'm going to throw the ball across my body before I even look." And Mike McDaniel gives him the out of, well, we tell him if this route's covered and this route's covered, this check down has to be wide open. But it's a Mike McDaniel issue of not addressing that teams are going to adapt to your schemes. But Tua needs to get his fucking head around, and you don't throw the fucking ball before you see what the fuck you're doing. There's no excuse for that to me. There's no excuse for that. Again, there are times where Tua gets over antsy in the pocket because he has to run around because we've had a shit O-line for a while. But there are times where even when the offensive line does hold up, the 10% of a game it actually does hold up for more than 2 seconds, he's so worried about getting the fucking ball out quick because he's used to getting his ass hammered. But there are times where in Brian Flores' era, he had time, spread out 5 wide, goes through 5 fucking progressions to hit the open guy and score a touchdown. So to say he's a one-read quarterback is fucking ignorant. It's just people being pissed off. And again, he has the ability to run. Fuck, he juked Buda Baker and broke his ankles. Tua ran over guys multiple times, including a fucking Bills player, by the way. Can't remember whoever it is, but he should be infamous. No, he ran over a Bills guy in the secondary in one of the games because Michael K used to argue about it all the time, going, "Oh, he was already falling backward when Tua hit him," which was bullshit if you watch the fucking video. But anyway, doesn't matter. My whole point is I'm not a Tua lover. I think that Tua has some significant drawbacks and flaws, but I do think that he's not on the same level of guys like Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. He doesn't have elite physical characteristics, but he is an intelligent player, and people have been comparing him to Drew Brees for a while. The funny thing is Drew Brees didn't actually become a successful quarterback until his 6th year, and Tua's in year 4. Granted, year 1 is a fucking gimme. Should have never played. Then you got Brian Flores the first year. You got 2 years of Mike McDaniel and somebody who can actually develop a quarterback who's not focused on the defensive side of the ball, who can't bring in good OCs because his ego wouldn't allow it. He ran Jim Caldwell off in 3 fucking days. But nobody wants to take the context of all of the intricate details when they want to compare people.
Well,
what?
Well, CT, do you think if Tua was on the Bills, they would go to the playoffs?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck no.
I don't think they do.
I do. You know why? Because the Bills showed everyone this past year they have the ability to run the ball at will when it's called for.
I was trying to get to the point that Tua wouldn't carry the team, bro. He wouldn't. He's not. Or he's good with. He's great with the great players, bro. And I'm for Tua, bro, and that shit, man. I think as long as
I'm ready to kill this narrative. You don't even have to finish it. Listen, brother, he was setting fucking records for passing yards and fucking completion percentage with fucking nobodies at wide receiver during fucking Brian Flores' fucking regime. Okay. The Miami Dolphins receivers during Flores' fucking reign were atrocious. He had fucking terrible fucking receivers, and he made them look extraordinary. You had guys like Devontae Parker.
Talking about? Y'all were wondering if Tua was even your franchise quarterback during those years, man. He wasn't doing shit.
You do understand that Tua came in the 7th game of his first season after the trade deadline, or not the trade deadline, sorry. The bye week was changed because of COVID. And instead of our bye week being week 11, it was week 7. And the agreement was if Fitzmagic was not above 50% wins, they would put Tua in at the bye. Now, Ryan Fitzpatrick was 3-3 at the bye. Granted, it got moved up from week 11 to week 7, but I think Stephen Ross said the agreement is if he's not above 500 at the bye week, Tua starts. Even though Tua was not physically ready to start, dude, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. But Dolphins Realtor says, I think Mike McDaniel has some flaws. Allen is great, but has his flaws. I think you're projecting, brother. And I agree. I think you're projecting our insecurities or your insecurities of Josh Allen onto a Tagovailoa.
No, CT, you sound like me when the Magic lost, bro. You're talking about it is what it is.
Damn.
You said it is what it is, bro. We're not talking about losing a game here, bro.
Bro, in 2020, Tua had 1,800 yards. The next year, he had 2,600. Well, how is that carrying anything?
So again, he had 1,800 yards when literally he got in the 7th game. They had their bye week. Well, technically it was week 8. They had their bye week, week 7. But he played week 8 through 16. He had 8 fucking games. He had a winning record. Now,
bro, that Tua spell is hardcore, man. That's some heavy shit. That Tua spell.
Nah, it's the ability for people who do not understand that when you suffer a fucking injury like Tua did with the posterior dislocation, with the posterior wall fracture of the hip, the main cause of that fucking injury is a car accident. It takes the average human being 18 to 24 months just to start walking again. Okay? Just to start walking again. Tua Tagovailoa was less than a year removed from his surgery before he started an NFL game. Please, Amicus, tell me, in your knowledge, where does that make sense?
I can only go by what my eyes see. I don't have the Tua. I'm not under the spell, bro. So
It's not about a fucking spell. I just asked you, when the average person takes a year and a half to 2 years to walk, but this dude's playing in an NFL game less than a year after he gets injured, do you not think that fucking rehabilitation was rushed?
CT, there's no special in Tua. It's not. He's not special. It just is what it is.
Apparently he is. Apparently, if he can come back from a fucking major hip injury, posterior dislocation, posterior wall hip fracture, and he can play in an NFL game less than a year after he had surgery, apparently he's pretty fucking special.
Tua spell is real. You are under the fucking spell. And I don't think there's any cure. There's no cure for you.
A lot of Dolphins fans.
Hey, Cap for Life in the building. What is going on, Cap for Life? Cap for Life says it's true. It took me 4 years before I could start flipping people off in traffic with my busted shoulder. I can see the correlation.
Hey, I think a lot of Dolphins fans know that. A lot of Dolphins fans know that Tua is a system quarterback, Amicus. Just CT doesn't, because he's under the
spell.
Hey, so like Cap for Life said, golf cures all, bro. And again, y'all just fucking hating. Y'all don't fucking like nobody other than apparently, I don't know. Apparently Colin is a fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan now because he loves all Tampa Bay teams. But
Colin's just being honest. He's just being truthful.
But again, the funny thing is when Tua was fucking balling out 1,800 yards in
Oh man, I was loving it.
8 games with shit wide receivers that nobody even remembers. Please tell me, Colin, Mr.
Right.
Great Dolphins fan,
Okay.
give me 2 wide receivers,
On
two
what year? 2020?
and Tua's rookie season.
Okay, I got you right now. Devontae Parker and Preston Williams.
Oh, you gonna go with Preston fucking Williams, the
Yeah,
fucking
man.
practice
He
squad
had
dude?
more he had
Okay.
more than 10 touchdowns in 2020.
No, he did not have more than 10 touchdowns. You
Yeah,
might
man,
want to go
that was his
back.
best year.
Bro, he got injured fucking twice in a row on season-ending injuries. He
Nah,
did
that's what I'm
not
saying.
have fucking 10 touchdowns in 1 year. Preston Williams stats, Dolphins. Bro, in 2020, Williams appeared in 8 games and recorded 18 receptions for 288 yards and 4 touchdowns. Bro, he had
Damn, Colin, you're a
281
little
yards for 4
you're a
touchdowns.
little off on those stats, bro.
Well, he was the only one that was getting us touchdowns then, because man, he was catching
But
Man, you
a
again,
lot of the touchdown
yeah.
a
passes.
fucking nobody, bro.
No,
A
because CT knows
fucking
that.
nobody.
CT. No, you remember when Preston would score because he would do the dances, bro. So that's how I knew to recall him.
Well, you must have watched his
So
touchdowns on replay.
Well,
let me
I was only
can I
six
finish
touchdowns off.
can I finish? So now, Amicus, let's be fucking real, okay? You're a football fan. We had Devontae Parker, Preston Williams, Jakeem Grant, Lynn Bowden, Malcolm Perry, Isaiah Ford, and Mac Hollins.
Hey, we
Those
have
were our
Mac
wide
Hollins now.
receivers.
Mac Hollins is going to do us well.
All
Going
right,
to do us
look,
right.
Mac Hollins played well for us. The problem is Brian Flores did not fucking like to use the slot guy to run fucking go routes. He always had Mac Hollins running out routes, and Mac Hollins is that's not his specialty. He's a big dude. He's a possession guy. He has size.
I'm not letting you get away with this, CT, because you don't give the same energy when we talk about Josh Allen's first 2 years. The motherfucker was throwing to Kelvin Benjamin. He was shot. He was done.
Yeah, hey,
And
I
now you're
appreciate it.
defending Tua in his first couple of years.
My
Bro,
bad.
when you looked at
Hey,
Tua in his first
hold
2
on, my
years and
bad.
Josh Allen in his 2 years, you see special with Josh Allen, not with
Yeah,
Tua.
and the thing is again, Josh Allen didn't come off a major hip injury. So again,
CT.
keep making your things. But let me shout out, back it up, Binge. We
Or
appreciate
UCL in
you,
year
man.
one.
He said the hardest working team right here. Great conversation, gents. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Always, man. Bro, we've had 14 shows in the last 2.5 weeks. So I appreciate that. Which the 145 of you in the room, we know you're all not on YouTube. StreamYard only shows us the total viewers. Come on over to
Hey,
YouTube, hit that like button, smash the subscribe if you haven't, hit that notification bell. We're here every Monday, 8:30. We do impromptu shows throughout the week. As I just said, we've done 14 in the last 2.5 weeks. So make sure to hit that notification bell to see when we're live. But go ahead, Colin.
Hey, I was gonna say that Preston probably had the most touchdowns out of that group, man. Unless it was either Jakeem Grant, bro, right? Because Parker was hurt a lot, so he probably didn't in 2020 have many. And then Jakeem Grant might have. I don't think Jakeem Grant did anything since Kenny Stills was gone. So
Yeah, bro, they were all trash, dude. Listen,
That's why I was saying Preston, because he was the only one I could remember scoring.
Yeah, because he scored a couple touchdowns early in the season, but then remember he got injured. And remember when he got injured, they signed a injury waiver, whatever. They signed him an injury settlement, and that's when Ryan Fitzpatrick got mad and he came out in his boxers like Preston Williams used to kind of give, a shout out to Preston Williams, but we never re-signed him because he had season-ending injuries back-to-back years.
Bro, Ryan Fitzpatrick never wears clothes, bro. That motherfucker is always shirtless.
I absolutely agree, but he did that press conference in the exact same brand and exact same color of boxers, and he even called it out. The media asked him, "You're wearing that for a reason," and he said, "Yeah, to shout out my guy Preston." My whole point is that's a lollygag fucking roster of wide receivers, and in 8 games to have put up 1,800 yards.
Just like Josh Allen in his first 2 years.
So again, I agree. And guess what? Josh Allen didn't have a major hip injury.
He tore his UCL in the first year.
Yeah. You got Tommy John surgery versus a fucking major fucking hip surgery fixing a fucking posterior wall fracture and a posterior fucking dislocation. Yeah, let's equivocate those two.
Yeah, because a torn UCL with the arm that you throw a football with doesn't fucking matter.
With Amicus, you do got to
give it's
CT
a fucking
credit.
It's a 9 to 12 month recovery from a UCL. From a fucking from the injury that Tua suffered. He shouldn't have been walking for 2 fucking years, let alone playing an NFL game in under a year. So stop it.
We do got to give CT credit, man, because this guy's got Tua's back like no other, bro. This dude, hey, CT will keep it real.
No,
man.
it's called
it's a spell. He's under a fucking spell.
It's called backed by fucking medical information that people otherwise aren't privy to or are ignorant of.
Yeah, hey, I don't understand fully. So maybe the Tua is still coming back and is gonna be even better, bro. I think Tua is great, bro. Like I've been preaching, bro. I think with the weapons, bro, Tua has a chance to get us a Super Bowl, bro. But I think that if we didn't have the weapons, bro, we don't have a chance to go to win a playoff game with Tua,
but I disagreed, bro. He kept us on the playoff hunt in his first year, even getting pulled the one time for Fitzmagic when he got that magical fucking touchdown. But the whole point is again, Tua has his flaws. Now, am I saying the hip injury still affects him? No. What I was saying is that affected his development as a quarterback. And then you put into the fact that not only, just like Josh Allen, you have multiple OCs. You don't have consistency in an OC or a quarterback coach and a play caller. Those things make a fucking huge difference. Look at Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert is a prime fucking example. Bro, when he had his fucking former college coach, what's going on, Spidey? He had Anthony Lynn that first year, and he fucking balled the fuck out. And then Anthony Lynn got fired, and now Justin Herbert looks fucking middle of the pack.
He does.
Get it, Irvin.
What's up, Spidey?
You haven't been on, but I wanted your opinion real quick on the rumors by Tom Pelissero and Jacquez, whatever, about the Tua contract. What are you thinking about that, Spidey?
I think I answered that today.
Oh, you did?
Okay. Yeah. If you want me to answer it, I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. Get it.
Nah, I was just saying that, bro. I think a 5-year deal would make a lot of sense because I think if you're, I think it would help the Dolphins a lot because salary wise, it could, take whatever salary that he desires in it. If you add another, year to that contract, albeit a 5-year deal, it kind of reduces the cap hit of each season. You know what I mean? And it allows the Dolphins to manipulate the the salary cap to their liking. So, but either way, whatever contract, whatever deal they get done, kind of solidifies that position for the foreseeable future, and it clears cap space for 20 for this year, right? Like 10 to
Yep.
$12 million in cap, and
Yep.
and also with the $18 million coming off of excess, coming off the books with Xavier Howard June 1st, we got a lot of money to play with. So
Agreed. And
get
we
some
had
deals
Doc
done.
Brown. You were gone. We had Doc Brown on here for a little while.
Oh, Reggie, Dr. Reggie.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh shit.
Doc Brown was on, and he said that he likes the 4-year contract offer with Tua.
Yeah.
What's
He
up,
said
man?
that he likes it because it works for both sides. He said that again, that if you can move off of Tua in that 4th year, given the way you build that contract, but at the same time, if Tua signs it and then Tua balls out,
He has a
guess
point.
what? He has one less year to ask for a re-up.
Mm-hmm. No,
He said
and
going into that 4th year, he can start asking for an extension with more money. So
right.
if you got that 4th year out one way or the other, he said that he thinks that it works for both sides.
And I think if the way you said it, you know what I mean? Like if it is reported as a 4-year contract between $200 and $250 million, I think it would help. I think Tua would like that because it increases his annual salary and it, puts him as one of the highest paid quarterbacks, somewhere in the top 5, top 10, etc. So for him, I think he would like a 4-year deal rather than a 5-year deal because his annual salary is higher. Even though that maybe the guarantee money might not be much because there's not an extra year, but I think for Miami, it does add an extra.
But hold
second
on,
year.
as far as the guaranteed money, though, extrapolated, the $180 million guaranteed on a 4-year contract is $45 million, which on the Herbert and Joe Burrow deals, with their guaranteed money being 218 and 219 million respectively, they average out to $45.3 million. So he's still getting paid the same guaranteed money as Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert.
I see what you mean.
So it's not like he's giving up guaranteed money. It's the fact that there's one less year. So there's one less year to stretch out that guaranteed money.
Mm-hmm. Right. No, that's true. 100%. I agree.
But now Irving comes on and he's a Tua defender like me too. So now Colin and Amicus are going to get all their fucking.
So, but with the 2-year contract though, the 2-year contract, I do agree with Doc because a 4-year contract would give the Dolphins a 2-year out as opposed to a 3. You know what I mean? So
it would be a 3-year out. You wouldn't have the out until
it would be.
Year.
Oh, okay. I was just adding the 3-year out because it was a 5-year deal. If you have a 5-year deal, you would add a 3.
On the 4-year deal, if they structure it correctly and they give him all of that guaranteed money, that 160 to 180 in the first 3 years, even if they say they give him 10 and they'll have 10 dead cap if they release him year 4, you're still only paying $45 million a year guaranteed, which is the same as Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow. So the numbers make sense.
Yeah. I mean, I think you guys make great points.
I think the Dolphins would like to give Tua a 1-year deal. That's what I think.
Nah, stop it, Amicus. That's their guy,
I know.
bro.
So that you can fucking sign Tua when fucking Josh Allen gets his ass kicked again in the playoffs and he gets
so much defense for a guy that can't even make it past the divisional round.
Exactly.
One AFC championship and you guys
just win a fucking playoff game before you say asinine comments
we got 2 Super Bowls. We got more Super Bowls than you do at the end of the day. So
exactly.
Even if it's from the 70s, don't give a fuck. But anyways, But yeah, but I think you both made some great valid points, bro. I would agree with both sides. But
Thank you.
yeah. But again, but yeah, CT, I sent you something through Twitter. What the hell you
Hold
doing,
on.
Colin?
Yeah, I got you. He's
It
probably
sounds like
freaking squeaking a balloon. That's what it sounds.
yeah, it sounds like he's rubbing himself against a balloon.
No, that was just my air conditioner.
No, okay. No, I was like, what the
Sorry,
hell?
I'll mute myself while I'm. Or it's just it kicked
Nah, you're
on
good,
because
bro.
fucking
I was just wondering
it's
what the
kind of hot
fuck
out.
was that. That's all.
CT, give me 1 minute, all right?
Yeah. All right. So my bad. I was trying to download whatever it is that he sent me, and I can't fucking get it in there. But Amicus, we've been talking now. You know, we'll get off the Tua subject. We've talked it to death. But I want your opinion on the landscape of the AFC in general. We talked a little bit about it briefly on our Saturday show when you were my guest host. Appreciate that, by the way.
Yeah.
But we were talking about just the landscape of the AFC in general and how we've talked about the Jaguars, Cleveland, the Jets, us, you, Baltimore. Like, there are so many fucking teams that are going to be vying for playoff spots this year. How do you think that plays out?
There's always like a team, right, that comes out of nowhere. The NFL has really great parity, and the draft is the main reason for that.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect Houston. Houston, too. Sorry. Don't want to disrespect.
I mean, I don't want to sound biased, but I just think that I think the Bills going to win the AFC East. I think all the major teams. I think the Chargers are going to be a little better because of Harbaugh. I think he's going to bring a real. They're going to run the ball, man.
Oh, shit. My bad, Amicus. Michael K said Collins lubing up the pocket pussy.
Hey, so how's Mikey doing? Is he jerking it to? How's the jerking to the midget porn?
He's still doing it until the
How's that working
Bills
out for
play
him?
another game.
Yeah, that's how he's feeling his time in the off season, jerking to midget porn.
Yes, sir. But no, because I was being legitimate, and we kind of dabbled in it on Saturday's show. We talked about Baltimore in that AFC North is really kind of they've got a stranglehold on that one. But you got Houston, you got Jacksonville. Obviously, I mean, I'm not hugely concerned about Tennessee. They got Will Levis, and he's still learning. But there's a lot of fucking possible contenders in the AFC or the AFC this year. And it kind of gets frustrating when you look at the NFC side and there's like 5 good teams on the NFC side. And on the AFC side, there's fucking 10 or 12 good teams.
All right.
Yeah, I think everything stays pat for the most part, except I think the Chargers make more of a run than they have in the past. That's about it.
Amicus, don't you think I'm pardon the interruption, but don't you think like the AFC is like kind of like the Western Conference in the NBA? It's so stacked.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but I still think that I just believe that the Bills and the Chiefs are on a different level. That's just me, man. I mean, it might sound biased, and I know everybody thinks the Bills took a step back, but
on another level.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would agree with that.
Well, of course not, because everybody thinks the Bills took a step back. But I mean, in my opinion, we'll be better. So, This is a quarterback-driven league, right? Mahomes is Mahomes. Allen's Allen. They're going to do their things. I think the Chargers will be better because of Harbaugh, and everyone else is going to be the same. I mean, I can't really think of a team that's going to like. There's always that team, but like, what team do y'all think didn't make
didn't
the
know Mahomes
playoffs
and
last
Allen.
year, but will besides the Chargers?
I didn't know Mahomes and Allen were the same level, but that's just me.
Well, hey,
So are we counting rings? Or are we talking about like actual quarterback talent?
Well, you mean that
you don't think Allen's on the same level as Mahomes?
You still think
with
that
quarterback
Allen
talent?
and Patrick Mahomes are tier 1?
Fuck yeah, bro!
Oh,
I
you
think
said that
Allen's the
yesterday.
best.
Yeah,
I think
never mind.
Allen's a better quarterback than Mahomes.
Yeah, I'm gonna set this one.
You said now, but I mean, there's. I got 2 words for you, Andy Reid. We've been talking about McDaniels all day long being the driving force for Tua.
Oh, okay. Damn, Amick. Oh, damn.
Now he's
Well,
gonna say that Patrick
Amicus, I will
Mahomes
give
is
you
the
this, though.
system quarterback. Is that
but I will
what we're doing now? We are fucking trying to pump up Josh Allen by trying to fucking say that Patrick Mahomes is the system quarterback.
Which is
That is
ridiculous.
fucking.
I
That
don't
is
think that's what I
delusional.
said.
That is fucking delusional Bills fans at its fucking best.
Yeah, I know, especially that Patrick Mahomes been their daddy for the past fucking 4 years. But anyways, I will say this though.
And child support too, baby.
Yep. Hey, listen. I will say this though. Patrick Mahomes ain't shit without Andy Reid though, and a lot of those Super Bowls, the past, especially the past 2 Super Bowls that the Chiefs have won, have largely hinged on Andy Reid's ability as a play caller and his creativity and his innovation, bro. And he's given a lot of opportunities to Patrick Mahomes to score easy touchdowns.
Absolutely, that's all I'm saying. You agree with me? There we go. So how fucking delusional is it?
I agree too.
You have a point.
I agree completely. I just think that it was funny to say that the Bills fan was trying to fucking bring down Patrick Mahomes by saying he's a fucking system
not bringing them down. I'm just saying he's not at this extra elite level over a guy like Josh Allen as far as quarterback talent. There are variables to this game.
So who's to say who's to say Josh Allen wouldn't be the same without Josh McDermott?
No, I think if you put Josh Allen on the Chiefs, I think they win the past 4 Super Bowls in a row.
But oh damn! Listen, real quick.
I won't argue with that.
Well, Amicus, how do you think that we do this year? Because you really think that? Not this year, because not in the future, because the future we're not going to be able to pay for any weapons because we're about to spend all our fucking money on our quarterback and not
right. I can't wait.
I want to know what you think about how we're going to do this year, because we have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and
is the Orlando Magic fan talking right now?
No, hold on. I want to answer Colin because Colin's been on fire today, man.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's batting 1,000. I mean, I've never heard Colin.
He's been a Tua hater today. So
no, he's not a Tua hater. He's been very objective.
How does it feel that both of your fucking your favorite teams out of the postseason and in Cancun early?
It feels like the Rays won today, Spidey. It feels like the Rays won today.
I love the fact that, again, when his other teams lose, he always moves on to the next.
Yeah, just like when you turn off them South Carolina Gamecocks.
Anyways, I was just gonna say real quick.
No, hold on. I'm sorry, Irvin, but no, you ain't gonna low blow me like that. Listen. I done fucking admitted that shit in confidence to you that yes, there are times just like you and everybody else that when you see your team getting their ass whooped, you said, fuck it, I can't watch anymore. So don't be calling me out like that, Colin, because I guarantee you
that's what I do.
You were watching every second of the Magic and the Lightning getting that ass whooped.
not once they're getting whooped. Then I toss on if there's another game with my team in it, I'll toss on the other game.
See,
Yeah,
right
that's
there,
how.
laid the
That's what.
fucking trap. You
No,
give
that's what
you
sports
give the
fans do,
motherfucker
bro.
enough rope. If you give the motherfucker enough rope, he hangs himself. Right there. So I'm not the only
No,
one.
but wait, hey, I'm
Colin.
serious about the question though.
I'm going to answer your question. I think that the Dolphins will be right there with the Bills at the end for a chance to win the AFC East, because the same way I look at Brock Purdy on the 49ers is the same way I look at Tua on the Dolphins. I think you have average quarterbacks with a lot of talent around them and a great
Here we go.
schematic
So let me
coaching
guess, that
staff.
average
Yeah, that
talent
makes sense.
gave
I never
Tyreek
thought
Hill.
about Tua.
No, that
Here we
average
go. But
talent
both
gave
y'all are under
no.
the
Hold
same
on, hold
fucking
on.
spell.
That
I mean,
average
it's
talent gave
unbelievable.
Tyreek Hill his 2 best career numbers for 2 straight seasons. I don't want to hear that fucking bullshit about him being an average quarterback. CT,
No, but
can you roll the tape, please?
Yeah,
You
because
roll
he
the
was
tape,
shit with the
please.
Chiefs, right, Spidey? I mean, Tyreek Hill.
No,
He only became great when he got with
No,
Tua. Get
you're
the
right.
fuck out of here.
As a matter of fact, he was great with the Chiefs, but he's even better in Miami.
We're in
And
Miami.
and to
That
say,
tells you how good McDaniels is.
yeah, exactly. But the quarterback got to throw the motherfucking ball, unlike your
And
quarterback
And
who
he
throws
throws it. He
interceptions.
throws it to that spot every time, doesn't he, CT?
Yep, you're
Every
right.
time.
Especially when
no,
it's the fucking chest,
CT,
when it's the
CT, you're
chest of the defender, brother.
no, you're
Because
just
Hey, you know
again,
what? He hits
Josh
that shit
Allen
accurately, though.
sucks dick,
Give me that one
just
read
like the
quarterback that hits that
Magic,
shit
just
accurately all
like
the
the
time.
no,
Lightning.
Hey,
They suck
dude.
dick.
Why are you bringing my
you said
teams
the
into
key
this?
phrase.
Can
I
you
know I
roll the
hit a
tape,
nerve when you
please?
talk
Because
about sucking dick. I hit a nerve.
Hey,
Amicus
first
doesn't
of
even
all,
like the Magic or the Lightning,
Amicus.
CT.
The most delusional take that
That's
I've
just
heard
me that
tonight is
likes him.
fucking. If you put Patrick Mahomes on the Chiefs, you win 4 Super Bowls in a row.
Josh Allen on the Chiefs. Patrick
I'm
Mahomes
sorry,
is
not Patrick
already
Mahomes,
on
Josh
the
Allen.
Chiefs,
Yeah,
my
thank you.
brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is
thank you. I'm sorry, my
absolutely
bad.
that is absolutely ridiculous. I do
Josh,
think that again, I
I
said that
apologize. Sorry,
it is
I'm
the
real sorry.
it is the best opportunity Josh Allen will ever have at winning a Super Bowl
What
by
do you
having
think
the
the
fucking
Chiefs would
most.
be if they had Tua?
So again,
The
the
Chiefs,
most
Josh
the
Allen wins
most
4
quote
straight Super Bowls on the
unquote
Chiefs. That's
elite
ridiculous, bro.
fucking coach on the face of the earth, even better than Belichick. If he can't fucking help Josh Allen win a Super Bowl, then nobody can.
Who's the
Listen,
best? What'd you say?
Exactly.
Did you just say
CT,
McDermott was the best coach in the NFL? I misheard.
And I said Andy Reid is the best coach in the NFL and
Yeah.
possibly in history.
Doug Mc-
Hey, wait.
Now,
What's your coach's
I
first name,
Okay,
also
I forgot?
then you're
said,
making my fucking point.
hold on. Yeah, you're right.
Amicus,
And I just
what is
said,
your coach's
and
first name?
hold on. God damn it.
I was just asking a question. Relax.
Now,
Amicus,
a
Amicus,
nerve has been struck.
Amicus. Yeah, you're right. Because if fucking
Damn.
Andy Reid can't fucking help Josh Allen win a Super Bowl, nobody will.
I just said they would win 4 in a fucking row. What are you talking about? You're not making sense.
I am making sense. I'm saying he ain't gonna win shit.
Let somebody
And then
talk,
when he
God damn
doesn't
it.
win shit, you can say that it was the coach's fault, just like it was Ken Dorsey's fault. You bitch ass Bills fans will find somebody else to fucking blame instead of blaming
What are
your
you going to say if we
quarterback.
win the Super Bowl this year? Who are you going to give credit to?
I will absolutely give credit to Brandon Bean and what's his name?
Oh, you won't give
Josh
credit to Josh
McDermott.
Allen? You'll give it to McDermott? Okay, all right.
Yeah. Just like you want to fucking give credit to my McDaniel.
That's because he deserves it.
But again, he quote unquote deserves it. But Tua was successful even in a shitty fucking scheme with a shitty head coach with nobody wide receivers. And then you sit here and go, oh, if you put Tua on the Chiefs, he wouldn't be successful? Ha! You're fucking Cajun.
You
Tua
sound
in a
angry.
fucking in the Chiefs.
Do you know what anger is,
offensive
CT?
line
Anger
with
is an emotional
again-
punishment for yourself because of
but
somebody else's
again-
behavior. Why are you
again,
punishing yourself? Don't punish yourself.
it's an ignorant fucking argument when the Kansas City Chiefs have better fucking offensive linemen and running backs than both the Bills and Dolphins combined. Okay? So let's fucking admit that.
There's
If
no
you
care
put-
for you, CT.
Oh my God. No, it's fucking ignorant fucks that try to go, oh, well, let's put Josh Allen on a team with a great offensive line, a great running game, which the Bills don't fucking have. How great would he be?
No,
Well,
hey,
I
CT.
can make the same argument. You put Tua in a position with a great offensive line and a fucking proven running game.
The
With
two
a
and near
competent
pill.
head
You took the
coach,
two and near pill.
of course
Side
he's gonna
effects,
fucking
delusion.
win. Yep, it's too a near because I say that Andy Reid and almost any fucking quarterback, take one off a practice squad. If they go play for the Kansas City Chiefs, they're gonna fucking do better than if they were on another team.
You're
So stop
agreeing with
being
me,
fucking
CT.
ignorant.
You're agreeing with me. So why did you say my take is so bad when I told you that Mahomes, there isn't a huge gap?
What I said was when you
Contradicting your
said
own
that
argument.
if you put Josh Allen on the Chiefs, they win four Super Bowls in a row.
Yeah.
That's fucking asinine. That is fucking asinine.
You just said any quarterback would do well with Andy Reid, and now it's asinine that Josh Allen would win 4 in a row? What the fuck?
Because Josh Allen chokes big donkey dick.
You're
He can have a
contradicting
great
your own
fucking coach.
argument. You're
He can have a
contradicting your
great
own
fucking
argument.
coach. He can have a great fucking
CT,
coach.
you're contradicting your own argument.
No,
And you're
I'm
doing it
not.
on
I'm
live
saying,
podcast.
oh my God, I'm not. I'm saying that again, every quarterback would do better except fucking Josh Allen because Josh Allen would find a way to fuck it up when he throws interceptions because he chokes dick. That's my fucking point.
You
That
contradicted
even Andy Reid, the best coach in current NFL history, possibly all of NFL history, if he can't fucking help Josh Allen win a Super Bowl, nobody will.
Hey, CT, listen. I believe that Josh Allen with Andy Reid would win at least one Super Bowl if he were
At
put
least
on the team.
one, but
At
four,
least one Super Bowl.
that's fucking asinine. That's my point.
No,
I
that's
can
fine.
agree. He may
Listen.
win one, maybe two, but he's not winning 4 in a row. That's
I get
fucking
it.
asinine.
I heard, but I was just gonna say with Andy Reid in these 3 Super Bowls, right? That Mahomes has played in, especially the last 2, bro. There were so many red zone possessions.
Uh-oh, he's on the AOL again.
No. He muted himself. He probably got himself in trouble.
Sorry,
but
my
no.
bad. Sorry, my bad.
No,
I
you're
was
good.
just
Go
saying
ahead.
What happened? The wife came in?
Nah. No, I was just saying that. I was just saying that in the red zone possessions in the Super Bowl, bro. Patrick Mahomes had some wide open touchdowns. Like,
hey, hold on, my bad.
Exactly.
Hold on, real quick, and I apologize, Mikey. I apologize. I don't know how long you've been back there. I put my phone down, so I wasn't actually watching backstage. Please,
I've been back. I do appreciate. I do appreciate the apology, but let me tell you how long I was backstage. Long enough to realize that y'all don't talk with knowledge. You talk with your fandom. Because Tua is nowhere near worth $50 million a year, and there's no way in hell Josh Allen would win 4 straight Super Bowls with Kansas City. All right, now I'm done.
He said, Amicus, you might want to have your water tested. The septic might be leaking into the well.
Yeah, the water is very alkaline. Very alkaline. Unlike that fucking acidic shit you drink.
Hey, the funny part is the person drinking fucking shit and regurgitating shit, it's alkaline, by the way, Amicus.
That's
So
what I said. Alkaline.
yeah, you're
Bro,
full of shit, is what you just said.
yeah, alkaline. Yeah. Don't forget who my wife is, bro. Like, this is the shit we do. Come on now. Don't be coming at me like that.
No, I was just joking. I said you just admitted that your water's full of shit.
No. Okay, I got you.
No, it was just kind of not saying he's full of shit. It was meant to say that I think he's getting poisoned by the septic leaking into his well.
Well, yeah, I agree with
opinion.
that. But when he said the
fine.
alkaline thing, it fucking. I'm sorry. You're gonna fucking throw the alley oop. I'm gonna slam it, bro. I'm sorry.
Well, no, which is fine. But it's just, I leave for 2 hours. I was watching Boston kick the shit out of the Panthers, which was great. And I hate Boston. I hope Boston loses the next round after they knock the Panthers out. But that's neither here nor there. But I come back and you're still talking about 4 years, 200 and 200. Where are these, number one, where are these numbers coming from?
So, Tom Pelissaro and Jacquez, whatever his fucking name is, the Dolphins ESPN guy, they said that they had a conversation with Greer off the record, but on the record.
But wait a minute, off the record, but yet they're going to report on it?
No. So they had a conversation off the record a couple months ago about their desires for re-signing Tua. Now, recently they had a follow-up conversation with him, and they admitted that he told everybody during, I don't know if it was pre-draft or one of the mid-draft press conferences, they said, look, we put all the contract negotiations and all that shit to the side during the draft. And so now they're reporting that they signed OBJ after the draft, which happened the day after that the compensatory pick formulation ended, which they feel like was purposeful, right? Everybody reported that OBJ supposedly signed a contract weeks ago, but it was announced the day after the compensatory pick formulation ends. Bro, they did it purposefully. But anyway, the whole.
Well, no, I'm just talking numbers. Because anytime an NFL play, or any other team other than the Dolphins, there's never talks about what the contract's going to be until it's signed. You know what I mean? It's like when Herbert signed his contract, or Burrow or Allen, those numbers never came out until it was signed. You know what I mean? And it just doesn't make sense. So somebody's just throwing numbers out there to justify paying this guy who's not worth $35 million a year, probably not worth $30 million a year, to give him 50-something million.
Yeah.
Well, again, that's y'all's
my
opinion.
take of Allen winning 4 Super Bowls in a row is crazy. Yeah, come on.
Well, that is true.
But again,
that is true. But
hold on, Mikey. So the thing with that is look, you can have your opinion on that. It doesn't matter. We've already discussed the market rate is the market rate, and for Tua, the numbers and the contract. So it's supposedly, again, by Tom Pelissaro and Jacquez, and then a whole bunch of other dudes, but 4 years between 200 and 250 million. So again, it's not like they're giving you the exact numbers, but they're saying, look, they've obviously been in conversations for months. We know that Tua at his luau for his Tua Foundation or whatever, like a month and a half ago, said, yeah, my agent and them are in conversations, but I'm hopeful we'll get it done before the beginning of the regular season. And that's all he said. Well, now post-draft, everybody's saying, obviously with the signing of OBJ, the possible extension of Tua gives the Dolphins between $10 and $11 million in additional cap space this year. If they do it at 4 years between 200 and 250 million, means it's between 45 million and 55 million a year. However, the guaranteed money is between 160 and 180, which means his guaranteed money per year would be between 40 and 45 million. And those numbers align with the Justin Herbert deal and the Joe Burrow deal. And even though they got 5-year contracts, the 4-year disparity, the numbers line up. They correlate. They're exactly the same.
And which is fine, apples and apples, but it's not apples and apples because you're talking about one quarterback that just has an unbelievable football head in Joe Burrow, and another one that has just raw talent in Justin Herbert, and Tua has neither. Well, that's and that's what I'm saying. So the numbers are the same. So you know what? I got 2 cars, and I'm asking $10,000. One's a Chevette, and one's a Corvette. Are they both worth $10,000?
Well, if you look at the Giants and how desperate they were to sign Daniel Jones to a $42 million deal,
they fucked up too.
Yeah,
they fucked up.
And again, but my whole point though is my whole point is I understand. Well, Joe Burrow has a good head, but he's also injury prone, and you were here before when we discussed it before, Michael. Okay, so again, he's had multiple injuries. He's missed more games than Tua. However,
but hold on. And you're right. But he's also been to a Super Bowl. He's won an AFC.
Yeah,
he's won an AFC championship game. He wins in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I've said that. I gave that credit earlier tonight. I said that's the drawback. There's arguments on every side for every one of these quarterbacks. We could talk about, again, Joe Burrow. He has success, but he has the injury issue. Then we have Justin Herbert, who did well in his first year with Anthony Lynn. He lit up the fucking league, but then Anthony Lynn got fired. He's had 4 fucking different offensive coordinators in his 4 years with the Chargers. No continuity, and he shit the bed since then. Then you have guys like Tua, who again they've progressively gotten better. Despite the Brian Flores debacle, he's a great fucking defensive coordinator. He was a bad head coach. He ran off a fucking offensive coordinator in fucking 3 days. The dude shouldn't have fucking played year 1. I get it. I want to give him this evaluation in year 5. I don't want to pay him if I don't have to, but you have to see it from both sides. If you pay him $23 million, you make him play the 5th-year option. Say he balls out again. He has a good year like he did last year. Say he gets voted to the fucking Pro Bowl again. Say he wins 2 playoff games. He loses in the fucking AFC Championship game. But now you got to pay him $60 million a year instead of 50 or 55.
Right, but the whole point being is it's not going to happen. We all seen what happens. He plays great the first half of the season. The second half of the season, he sucks. And you can't say it had anything to do with coaching and stuff because it was the same coaching staff the whole year through.
No, we've talked about injuries. We've talked about coaching staff. December. I thought that Tua had a pretty solid December. He was very.
How many games did they lose to
the Ravens?
How many games did they lose to lose the AFC East? They had a 3-game lead. They had to win 1 game, and they lost the last 3, right? Or was it the last 4?
It was the last 3.
Okay, it was the last 3, and that's all I'm saying.
Well, but again,
but nobody wants to.
Hold on,
if you include the playoff game,
Mikey, you have to fucking Mikey. You have to take into account Tyreek Hill was injured in 2 of the last 3 games. Okay?
And Jalen Waddle was missing, and
Jalen Waddle
had a
okay. So you're saying
had a
okay. So hold on. You just made my argument for me. Tua's only good if the elite receivers are in the game.
Boom! Drop the fucking mic. Boom!
How is that?
riddled with injuries. We're missing our best center. Our best.
Oh,
Our
why
What do
starting.
you think? Wait,
why couldn't
what do you
Joe
think,
starting left
carry
Patrick?
the
guard.
What do
team?
you think? What do you think Patrick Mahomes had to deal with all year? He
The
had one
funny thing
receiver
is,
that
dude,
wasn't even a
line, a
receiver. He
healthy
was a
Travis
tight end.
Kelce,
yeah, but that's fucking
a
hilarious
healthy offensive
because
line, a healthy Travis Kelce, healthy
The
tackles.
offensive
but
line sucked.
but that's funny because when he had a shitty offensive line in the Super Bowl and he got sacked 8 fucking times in one fucking game and lost the Super Bowl because
Well, their guards
his
suck.
offensive
I will
line
agree.
sucked.
Their guards suck, though. I will agree that the Chiefs'
Yeah, but
guards are not
CT,
good.
you just got done arguing that Tua can carry a team, but now you just made the argument for Michael, that he can't, because you're making excuses that your great players that elevate
Well,
Tua were gone.
No, it's the fact that
Bro, you
Tua can
can't come back. You
elevate a
can't come back.
fucking team. No, it's you want to fucking try to misconceptualize what I said. I said that again, just like if you put Tua on the fucking Chiefs last year with a fucking healthy offensive line, healthy Travis Kelce, he's already done this shit with no name wide receivers, just like you're saying that Patrick Mahomes has. He fucking did that. Of course, he can win Super Bowls. Just like if you put Josh Allen on the Kansas City Chiefs, he can win a Super Bowl or two. But that doesn't mean that they're gonna fucking win fucking 4 in a row. That's fucking ridiculous.
now I will say, CT. I will say Tua does need to do a better job of doing. He needs to do a better job of lifting this team when it's has injuries to his key players. You know what I mean? Like he needs to rise to another level and be able to put this team on its back when it's missing its stars. You know what I mean? Like I want to see that because I've seen. Look, listen, they got a point because Tom Brady literally won a Super Bowl without Gronkowski. Patrick Mahomes literally won 2 Super Bowls without Tyreek Hill, and I like these guys said with weaker offensive line. Well, our offensive line was worse, but it wasn't like Mahomes' offensive line was great either. And
Believe it or not, Kansas City's offense sucked almost all year. It was their
and
defense
their
that
wide
carried them.
receiving core led
Yeah,
all
and then they balled
led
out
the
in the
NFL. Hold on,
fucking
CT, and they
playoffs.
led the NFL in all drops. Right, they led the NFL in drops this season. They were absolutely horrible. And for me,
But then came
if I'm gonna
fucking
give Tua,
playoffs,
like if I want to give Tua this money, right? And I believe in Tua. He's tribal chief, who's head of the table, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I've had this conversation in spaces with other pro Tua guys. He needs to he needs to he needs to take it to
prove
another
that he
level.
can win big games consistently,
That he
can
can
put the
win, that he
team
can
on his
prove.
back.
Yeah, but he also not only does he need to win the big games late in the season, he also needs to prove that he can win without his best weapons. You know what I mean? And he needs to find a way to elevate the offense without his key weapons. Like I said,
And we've
I
done
mentioned
that
you a couple
when
examples.
when
I've
Tyreek
told you
and
a couple
Waddle were out,
examples.
he won games.
No, I
The
understand
thing
that. That was
is
one game
again,
against the
yeah,
Jets,
yeah,
and that was one game against the Jets. And again,
against a
good kudos to Tua. That was a good
significantly
that was a good pass
against
defense.
a good defense.
I agree,
Exactly.
100%. Well, why is he not doing that against the fucking Ravens? Why is he not doing that
Right.
against the Bills in the AFC with the AFC title on the line? Why
So
didn't
I have
he
a
do it
question.
against the Chiefs?
I have a
You know what I
question.
mean? Like we gotta I love
Serious
Tua, he's a great
question,
quarterback,
CT.
but he's got to rise to the occasion if he wants to join that upper echelon of the quarterbacks like
I'm
Lamar
not
Jackson,
letting CT get away with
Lamar
this
Allen,
because
Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes.
you spent an hour telling us about his first 2 years playing with nobodies and that he can carry a team. And Michael K just dropped the fucking mic of the night. You can't have it both ways, bro. Tua is not a truck; he's a trailer, and that just proves it. You can't have your cake and eat it too, man. You just made an excuse that Tua didn't do anything because Waddle was hurt and Tyreek was hurt. What the
And then
fuck?
I also said earlier when in his first NFL start against Arizona and Kyler Murray at his peak, He outdueled
What did he
Kyler
say?
Murray
Whoa,
with
Colin,
shitty
what did he
fucking
send
wide
you?
receivers. With
What did he send
shitty
you,
wide
Colin?
receivers. And
But
then we could
again,
talk about,
CT,
again, Tua
you
coming
cannot.
back. No, because y'all motherfuckers want to sit there and talk. I gave you fucking 15 minutes. Y'all talk for 15 motherfucking minutes. So I would
CT, but you've been
like to
talking like most of the
respond.
show, bro.
Nobody thought
You've
It
been
is
talking
my
most of the
fucking
show,
show.
bro.
That's why, bro.
I'm just
Anyway,
saying, bro. Like you've been talking
I'm
most of the
just
show.
saying, man. Anyway,
This is
again,
also
the
Bleezy's
whole
show, by the way.
yeah, no, it's fucking my show. Bleezy ain't here. I run this bitch. Anyway,
But nobody
anyway,
comes here to hear you talk. They come to hear us talk.
that's
Hey, wait a minute.
hilarious.
Wait,
Because
when did
we have Bills fans on, we have less viewership. Bro, we got
when did
hey,
Tua ball up?
just to let you guys know, we got 142 in the room. I know they're not all on YouTube. StreamYard only shows us the total viewers, but those of y'all Twitch, Twitter, all that X, whatever fuck I keep calling it Twitter.
Retweet.
So wait, are they Dolphins fans? They must be because they're not smart enough to come to YouTube.
So what are you saying there? Listen. Like, I go ahead. I don't care.
No, we're
Damn,
good, bro. Hey, for those of y'all who hate these fucking bitch ass Bills fans, come on over, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. The link is in the chat. Come up here and give these hoes a piece of your mind, because I'm about to. So again, you can continue to pop up what you want. You can keep talking what you want. It doesn't change the fact that at the end of the day, that Tua again, he's a great quarterback. He's not elite. He's not on the fucking same position. Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. There's levels to the shit. But people want to fucking take this dynamic because they're Bills fans instead of saying, you know what, you guys do got a great quarterback. He was the fucking AFC Pro Bowl voted starter. He's been in the MVP conversation for 2 years now. Oh, he has this deficiency. He has this deficiency. The
He does
funny thing
great with
is again,
Tyreek Hill and Waddle and McDaniels. He does great.
yeah, and that's hilarious because we just said that you admitted, Amicus, that in 8 games of his first year, he had just as many touchdowns and yards as fucking Josh Allen in an entire rookie season.
No. First off, I didn't admit any of that. Second off, when you watch Josh Allen in his first year, you see special. Period.
Got him.
Period.
Got him.
CT, look real quick. Let me help
You
you
didn't
out.
get anything. You contradicted yourself.
Listen, the Dolphins' offense without Tua is night and day. Tua, when he's on the field, the Dolphins have the number one offense. They have, he's one of the most. Since 2022, he's been the most efficient quarterback in the NFL. When he's on the field, their yards, the passing yards per game, points per game, yards per attempt, yards per.
Okay, that happened one season, Irving. No offense, but that happened one season.
As a matter of fact, that happened fucking 2 seasons. But go ahead.
Hold on, CT.
2 seasons.
Tua is actually more efficient without Tyreek on the field, and you saw that against the Jets. So when Tua's numbers are actually better without fucking Tyreek Hill on the field. So, anyways,
go back and look at it.
CT, you still have that tweet? Or you don't know how to deal with that?
No, I was trying to say, I got the new phone, and I told you my old ass, and I will admit online. I tried to re-sign in Twitter. I signed into Twitter X or whatever. Try to download it, and it's giving me some error code when I click download image. It's giving me an error code.
Yep.
And yes, I'm old. I do not know how to work the new fucking fangled fucking technology bullshit.
Handicap, motherfucker.
Hey, call me what you want. I am. Bro, when they give me a phone that does shit that I don't need it to do, I don't fucking know what to do with it.
Are you tech disabled?
I am tech fucking Cajun. I will admit that I am tech Cajun, bro. With the hospital, we have our tablets. I know where to go. I know what to do. I know how to type in the information. I get the data off it. We have the sensors. I can upload it. I can upload it to the server. I'm a creature of habit. I could do those things. You give me a new phone that when I do the thumbnails for the show, and normally the old phone gave me like 12 fucking pre-existing colors, and they go, oh, if you want to create a custom color, you can click here. No, the new phone goes, oh, I got 5,000 colors here. Oh, you could change the gradient. Oh, you could change the shade. Oh, you could change the brightness. Oh, you could change, and I'm like, I don't need none of that shit. Just, bro, I want to fucking pick the color and be done with it.
Explain why your drawings are so shitty on your
You
phone.
know what? Hey, fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
I'm still trying to figure out where you thought Tua had good careers or good seasons before last year.
They've been saying that all the time, Mikey. He said he lit it up in his first 2 years.
In his rookie year,
he had 1,800 passing yards.
Yeah, 1,800 passing yards. And how many fucking games did he play?
All right, well, whatever. How many games did he play in 21?
So
he had 2,600 yards in 21.
And again, in 2020, yeah, 2021 was what year?
4.5 games. He missed like 4.5. He missed
exactly
off the Bills game when he cracked his ribs.
All right, so he missed. All right, so he missed 4 games. So you add 200 yards a game. That's 800. So he still only had 3,200 yards passing.
Yeah, that's shit.
And again, no, actually, as a matter of fact, for a fucking second-year guy who came in week 8, who should have not physically been playing football, who, again, the average person takes fucking 18 to 24 months to walk after the surgery he had. He was playing fucking football in under 12 months. So again, despite that, he still had fucking 16 to 1,800 yards. I don't remember what it was, 1,800 yards his rookie year. And that's, again, coming in relief, being pulled by Brian Flores during the Vikings game for Ryan Fitzpatrick, where he had that the face mask, the pulling of the helmet, and Hail Mary throw, and magically fucking Mac Hollins caught the fucking pass, even though, his helmet was fucking behind his fucking head.
CT, are you out of breath?
No.
Man, because you must be in shape for moving them goalposts as much as you are.
I think it's hilarious that a Bills fan wants to talk about moving goalposts.
I never moved any goalposts.
Fucking hilarious to me.
When have I ever moved a goalpost?
When you talk shit about Josh Allen publicly and behind Amicus's back, and then
I never thought he's more than welcome to listen. I'll tell anybody I don't think Allen's the best quarterback in the league.
I agree, but the thing is now you're trying to say that because I say that Josh Allen isn't the best quarterback in the league, and I defend Tua and saying Tua has his fucking issues. Tua has his deficiencies. We talked about, I don't think that he has an elite arm to throw cross body. Josh Allen has that ability to do that. I'm a reasonable fucking human being. But when people say outlandish things, I'm going to push back on them.
Which is fine. When have I ever said an outlandish thing though about the
didn't.
Buffalo Bills?
Did I say you did? No.
Yeah,
I
you
was
did
saying-
actually.
He's
You said
talking
Buffalo
about
Bills
me, I
fans.
think.
He probably is. But yeah, and that's all I'm saying. It's like now I don't know what Bean's thinking, but he signs a locker room cancer confirmed, and an idiot that's not smart enough to walk 15 feet off of the Detroit Lions facility to put a bet in on his phone.
Yeah, well, Cephas might not make the team, but Chase. Listen, Chase Claypool that's a good signing.
I don't see it, not yet, and I could be wrong. I'm not thrilled about it. You know, I'm not thrilled about it, and I'm sorry, and I'm gonna vent because I think Bills fans are a bunch of idiots. If one more person talks about how great Brady did last year, running Dorsey's offense, I want to, wait until you see what his playbook looks like. There are so many people out there that are saying this Joe Brady's, he's a great offensive. We don't even know what his playbook's going to look like. We don't even know if he's going to keep Dorsey's and just keep doing the same thing.
Bro, they were 6-6 when Dorsey's dumbass fucking went away, and then they won the AFC East.
And it had nothing to do with Dorsey because what were they the year before?
Yeah, it was all Dorsey. I can't believe you're still defending Dorsey. We won the AFC East, and you're defending Dorsey. What the fuck?
What did they do the year before? What did they do the year before?
Finally got a real OC. You saw what happened. We took Diggs out of the game, bro. We took Diggs out of the game, and we won like 5 or 6 or whatever it was.
Allen took Diggs out of the game.
No, Brady did that, man.
You know what Allen did? He ran Diggs out, and he also ran Davis out.
Are you fucking
and he
kidding
ran
me?
Davis out.
Oh my God, I can't.
I love it. Bills on Bills.
Check your fucking water and your septic.
Absolutely not. Absolutely, you pay a guy $258 million and he's got to run the ball. His quarterback stats were 7th best in the league. That's not.
Hey, Mikey, you know Greg Cosell, right? Do you have respect for him? Senior analyst, NFL Films, 50 years. Yeah. Well, he goes on Bills One Drive all the time, right? And guess what?
Here we go.
Guess what he said, Mikey? He said that Diggs, contrary to popular opinion, is not a true number 1. He's a number 2.
We all knew that,
right? So I'm just saying. I mean, like,
and we all knew that. But guess what? If Allen had the talent, he would have made him a number 1.
Bro, you motherfucker had 1,400 plus yards 3 years in a row. What are you talking about?
Fucking Bills crime.
That's all I'm saying.
Let them. No. Let them do their thing. Let them do it. Let's go.
Licking my bed. Sorry.
Let's go.
Fucking dog.
You see what they're doing, right, Mikey? They're pitting against each other, man. Let's get back on the Dolphins and how shitty Tua is as a quarterback.
It's just the same thing. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. The Jets and the Dolphins are probably going to be fighting for last place in the AFC.
Drake May's about to light it up.
Listen, Mike. Baby bitch, acting out like an adolescent girl who whines on Twitter. Hey, buck up and grow the fuck up, you crying, whining little baby bitch.
That must be from the second round of playoffs because we don't lose in the first.
Number one. Mikey, what do you think about the Bills draft? You think
I liked it?
Okay,
I liked it. I mean, the last two that I especially liked the two I really liked was Ray Davis because of his story.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't go to school because he'd walk his sister to school, his younger sister at 8 years old, and then go home and take care of his younger brother.
He grew up in the orphan system. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he put they found foster parents. They could only take 2 of the 3 kids, and he let his 2 younger siblings go, and he lived in the shelter. And I also like the Dwayne Carter because he actually had the opportunity to go into the portal and make a ton of money, but he stayed at Duke, which isn't. They're not well known for having a lot of decent college football players come into the pros.
But
really
you
smart.
have to give. I want to give him credit because there are a lot of guys that I brought up in Bleezy or Amicus and Bleezy and everybody else has been on. I read off the names of the academic All-Americans across all of the conferences, and bro, there is a lot of them, and I will give these boys credit, especially at Duke. This isn't like USC where, oh, you're a college football player, I'm going to pass you, right? Like, these dudes earn their way, and Dwayne Carter is one of them. He was on the academic scholarship. No. Sorry, hold on. No. I misspoke. The Dean's Academic Scholarship Award, and he also received a Community Character Award. In 2023.
That's
I
what we
love
do.
that.
We
I
bring
love
in
that.
smart people with character.
I love that.
And the other one I really like is the Travis Clayton, the rugby player.
He's never played football. That's the one I don't like. But I do like the fact that they use the rule, right? Because you get an extra practice squad guy.
Well, yeah, but they have extra practice squad guy
Can
is
you hear
him.
me? Oh, there we go. No, I was just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Bishop
that's him. So
Cole Bishop out of Utah.
Yeah.
Bro, the guy is.
Let me bring it back up. Go ahead, Irvin. Cook.
No, I was just saying Cole Bishop is actually one of my favorite picks for Buffalo. I mean, the guy is 6'2", 202 pounds. He's got a 73-inch wingspan, 29-inch arms. Bro, the guy, he's athletic. He's got versatility. He can play too high. He can play in the slot. He's a very instinctual safety. He's always at the right place at the right time. He's not much of a ball hawk, but he's a very physical, very physical safety. Good hitter.
He can blitz well too.
Yeah.
Well, he's a mini linebacker. You know what? He's just like Milano, just a little smaller.
He's smart as well. And I heard that when he talked to Bean, he told Bean to call Kincaid and ask him who won at practice, and Kincaid admitted that Bishop got the best of him.
And he's got fluid hips. He's got good technique. He can change direction. He's got the quickness.
I have
he can chip and pass off tight ends over the middle of the field. Like he's a good safety, dude. I like him, bro.
Man.
You like you said, he's a great blitzer off the edge. And
I think with him, they're going to run. They're going to run single high this year. They're going to run a lot of single high safety because they have Taylor Rapp in the back.
Yep.
And they got this cat that can run up to the line.
Yeah.
No,
indeed.
And he's got the good. He's like I said, he's a really good blitzer. He's got good pursuit speed to get after the quarterback. He does engage blocks well, and he can come off those blocks. And he knows how to deconstruct the fucking block too, bro. He's a good, run defending defensive back. He knows how to pick the right run fits and pick the right gaps which to attack and
he's super smart. I hear he's super smart.
Oh yeah, super. Yeah, and
so real quick, Mikey. I know your take on Dorsey already. That doesn't surprise me, even though I haven't really talked to you since we let go of Dorsey and then we won the division with Brady.
He reminds me,
but it doesn't. Real quick, Spidey. It doesn't surprise me that you're tied to Dorsey because you gotta, you talked him up quite a bit. But I'm curious what you thought about my opinion of Torrance. I told you he would start, and he did. Right, so I was right on that. I was right on Dorsey, even though you won't admit it. And I was also what else was I right about? Quite a few things.
Stuck in Josh Allen's dick.
Dorsey.
Oh, you were 100% wrong on 100% wrong on Spencer Brown.
No, I was right. I was right on Kincaid. Huh? What about Kincaid?
Nah, bullshit. Sam Laporta is a better tight end than Kincaid.
Get the fuck out of here.
Anyway,
Sam Laporta is a better tight end than Kincaid.
I was right.
Hey, I love you boys. I love you boys. Bleezy hopped out fucking 2 hours ago. We're going on 4 fucking hours. I'm going to give my final thoughts and then give final thoughts to the boys. I love you guys. Appreciate you. 144 watching in the room. They're not all on YouTube. Come on over to YouTube. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't.
Hold on. Here's my final thought. If you guys have a hard time since you're Dolphin fans.
So, again, for those of you guys on other platforms, come on over to YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't, hit that notification bell. We're here every Monday at 8:30. Your boy Amicus, Bleezy, Amicus doing special guests, hosting shows for us, always getting in it with the AFC East, all basketball, football, hockey, baseball. They got it all going on. We appreciate everybody watching. All right, Michael. Okay, final thoughts, brother.
Oh, I'm unmuted. Yeah, so any of you Dolphin fans listen from Twitch or Twitter, if you're having a hard time navigating over to YouTube, find the closest Bill fan. They can help you.
Yeah, because they all go to suck Josh Allen's dick.
I'm not in the Bone Stroker Club. All right, you guys have a good one. I'm out.
You too, man. Take it easy.
Appreciate it, Mikey. Good to see you, brother. Hope all is well.
Final thoughts. I think the Dolphin fans are in a quandrum because of the 2-year spell that is over all of you. And like, you want him to be the highest paid quarterback just so that it gives some validity to him being a great quarterback. But you don't, because down deep, you know, you won't have no fucking money left and you're giving it all to a guy who's not really a great quarterback. So I love the quandrum, the fucking
a great quarterback.
paradox that you're in right now. And I hope y'all give him the fucking bag.
Yeah, you're right. Love it. Spidey back in the building. Final thoughts, brother. Give it to him. Hey, you know what? Because if either you give it to him or I'm giving it to him.
Can you put up the tweet as my final thought, or no?
Hold on, real quick. Talk, and then I'll try to get it.
Nah, man. Good show as always, fellas. I enjoyed talking to Mikey again, and Amicus is always a pleasure speaking to you. You know, I've educated football conversation, even though we might be homers. You know, on our sides, we can still have a good conversation. So, you know.
All right, it's coming right now. It's coming. Why is StreamYard taking so long? All right, give it to us. Oh, hold on. Why are you getting it behind?
Oh my god.
Hold on. My bad.
Hurry up, MacGyver.
You know what? Go fuck yourself, bitch.
This is a microcosm of the Dolphin fan base right here. You get to see it live.
Yeah.
So where is it, CT?
Because again, I have a new phone and I still haven't fucking learned how to use it, bitch. Oh yeah, go
Good
fuck
job, buddy.
yourself. It took me 20 fucking seconds longer, you bitch. Go fuck yourself.
All right. So Tua, according to this chart, Tua had by far the farthest percentage of catchable balls thrown over 25 air yards in the league. As you see, I think Jalen Hurts leads the NFL in the amount of dropbacks where they have throws of dropbacks or attempts where they throw for over 25 yards.
That's the dumbest stat I've ever seen. You got Tyreek Hill on your fucking team.
Hold on. So for those people who say Tua can't throw deep, look at all the quarterbacks on the y-axis. We have the amount of dropbacks or the amount of attempts that each quarterback has, where they throw for over at least 25 yards or more. And on the x-axis is the percentage of catchable balls thrown over 25 air yards. And Tua actually has the most catchable ball of over 25 air yards or on throws of 25 air yards or more than anybody else on this chart. Yeah, that's why you pay the guy. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Well, you got to carry me 10 seconds. I got to hop in and out.
I'll carry you 10
mic
seconds.
is working. Go
when
ahead.
He throws a
All
noodle
right,
arm 60-yard pass, all the defense is running with Tyreek, and then Tyreek runs back. So, yeah, that percentage is skewed.
Nah, because all the passes that he hit this year, most of them have been in stride. So, you know, he hits that deep ball with accuracy and touch. That's something that Josh Allen struggles doing. So,
no, Josh Allen has like
so
one of
the
the best
thing
footballs in history.
what I was trying to say,
Oh my
Irvin,
God.
is there's no point in bringing up this fucking chart because none of the fucking jumping through table retarded Bills fans understand anything you just said, including amicus.
The reason why I say this because a lot of deep balls that a lot of quarterbacks throw, right? Deep balls are some of the lowest. Deep balls are throws in the NFL that have the lowest completion percentage, right? The lowest probability of being caught. So this chart just demonstrates that Tua,
unless you have Tyreek Hill,
he doesn't throw. He doesn't have to throw. He doesn't have that many dropbacks. You know, he's like around the middle of the league when it comes to the amount of times or the amount of dropbacks or attempts of throws that travel over 25 air yards, right? He's in the middle of the pack, but he's leading everybody in the league. But he's leading he's leading the league in how catchable that deep ball is.
Yeah, it's
very catchable deep ball.
It's real catchable.
Tua hits that deep ball.
He doesn't
really
have
good
a
touch,
fucking
really good
Josh
accuracy,
Allen
and throws really good anticipation.
Really good accuracy when Cheetah has to come back 10 yards and faster than anybody else.
No, Jalen Waddle.
Hey, just like when you're fucking bitch ass Patrick Mahomes.
Thank you and good night.
That was a horrible take.
Just like when Patrick Mahomes underthrew fucking Tyreek Hill so many times it's not even funny.
Didn't Josh Allen overthrow a wide open Stephon Diggs?
You mean underthrow? Yeah, you're right.
You're talking about Stephon. Yeah, Josh Allen doesn't underthrow.
We're going to end it. Love you, boys. Love everybody coming out, supporting the show. I appreciate it. We've been over 4 hours. Wow. I got to fucking call it quits. The wife is fucking mad. But love you, boys. We're going to leave you with the same as always. Hit you guys on the next one. Peace.
Go Bills.
Everybody knew they would yell from the box like Jalen Waddle.